Welcome. Hope I'm live. Hope this is working. Hope you're hearing this. If you are, thank you for joining me live. If you're watching this on the VOD after the fact, thank you. And as always, time to thank my patrons. Wrong button. There it is. I'm a professional. As always, I'd like to thank each and every one of my patrons for being super supportive, helping me keep the lights on. Y'all are awesome. Y'all are the fucking best. All right, let's get on to it. All right. Time to finish this Doctor Octopus drawing that I started. Sorry, I got Doctor Strange on the brain because I just watched Marvel's What If, the Doctor Strange episode. It's really good. I think the Doctor Strange episode is my favorite episode yet. There's been 4 episodes total. There's the 4th in the series. I don't know how long the series is going to go for. Maybe 6 like the others. I'm assuming the first one was Captain Carter. The second was T'Challa as Star-Lord. The third was Evil Hank Pym. And then, and then Doctor Strange was the most recent one. Fucking solid episode. God damn, that was a solid episode. Holy shit. All right, let me make sure my notifications went off. They did. All right. Oh, fuck. Oh, god damn it. I gotta go find my Apple pen. I gotta go find my pen. Yeah. Hang on. Oh shit, you know, we're in the wrong chat. Hey, Midweem. Dude, I gotta go find my iPencil. I don't know where it is. It's not connected to my iPad. It's almost always here. One sec.
Oh no.
Got it. I found it. Midroom, can you hear me?
Michael, I can hear you.
Austin Dennis Jacobson.
What's your middle name, dude?
ADJ. My middle name begins with an S.
Is it Sebastian?
I wish. Sebastian's cooler than the one I've got, I think.
Is it Seaman?
No.
Ah, that's all I got.
It's Samuel.
Oh, really?
Yep. Michael Samuel DiNicola. MSD.
Nice, dude.
I literally just right before I started streaming, I watched your Instagram story about your car and your house. Yeah,
Nice. Do you like it?
it was funny. I was like, that guy's got a sense of humor on him.
I heard it on the internet like a year ago, and it popped in my head. And I was like, oh, this is gonna be good.
You loved it?
Yeah. Love you.
Ooh, I love you too. What's the news over there?
I don't know. Rendering what I think is the final copy of this next album I'm putting out. It's kind of.
Ooh. Final album.
Yep. Been drawing a lot. That's been fun.
What you been drawing, buddy? Naked ladies?
This last one was here, I'll text it to you. Through wild circumstance, I ended up hanging out with this drag queen, Monique Hart, all Sunday.
Was that the black lady I saw you with?
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw that. I watch your Instagram stories. What's up,
Nice,
Russian
thank you,
Walter?
man.
I was like, is that a drag queen? That looks like a RuPaul-y drag queen.
Yeah, she was on RuPaul's Drag Race, and I drew her, and yeah, she's very, very beautiful soul. Really, and I thought I'd get along with this band that we were interviewing a lot more. I was like, oh, musicians, cool. I'm gonna have friends, but like I didn't I clicked with them so minimally. This person, Monique Hart, though, I clicked with her real fucking hard. I was like, damn, this person's awesome.
The strong is dope. I mean, it's on my phone, so y'all can't really see that well, but it's fucking good. I'm gonna make a TikTok about you to help you get more viewers and followers.
Nice, dude.
It's very nice of you to do. What's up, Russian Walters? What's up, Gitano? What's up, Midroom? What's up, baby?
You gonna join the TikTok?
Dude, I tried TikTok for a month, like
Really?
3 or 4 months ago. I
Yeah.
wasn't really TikToking. I was just taking my YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels, which are just time-lapse videos, like the sped-up
Yeah.
versions of my work, and tossing them up there. I wasn't really engaging in anything. I was just posting, like, that's what it was. I would draw something and then post the time-lapse for it was like a 30-second time-lapse of me working. It wasn't really much. I don't know. It was pretty standard stuff. I think if you're gonna do like something like TikTok or Reels or even YouTube Shorts, I think you gotta kind of invest more into it. Like, I think you gotta give people more than just, hey, here's sped up art. I mean, unless you had like a giant following elsewhere. I feel old when I'm on TikTok. I'm 25. Hello, John Amore. Welcome, Johnny. Johnny, isn't it Saturday for you, buddy?
John Moore.
John, what are you doing, man? Hey, John. Yeah, Saturday, 9 a.m. What are your plans for the day?
Mike, what are you typing to me on your phone?
I was going to just tell you how much I like your drawing. Is that weird, considering that I'm typing to you right now as I'm talking to you?
It's confusing. I feel like you would.
John, are you eating pancakes for breakfast? Do Filipino people eat pancakes? Austin, are Filipino people allowed to eat pancakes for breakfast?
As the leading authority on Filipino people.
Have you ever made love to a Filipino person?
Ooh, I gotta Google Filipino person real quick.
Raquel Lilly's one. I've heard.
All right, turns out Filipinos spelled with an F.
Yes. Yes, don't get it twisted. Again, I think that's stupid. That'd be like if America on the map was with a C, but we refer to ourselves as Americans with a K. That'd be dumb, right?
Yes.
Pick a fucking lane.
I don't know. Maybe.
I like pancakes, but no, not eating breakfast today. No breakfast, Johnny. Are you intermittent fasting? I'm still intermittent fasting. But I dropped down. I was doing like 18 to 20 hours. Now I'm like around like hovering 16. Some days I hit like 14. What's this, Nikki? 47 months. Holy shit. That's so many months, dude. That's almost 4 years. Austin, it's almost 4 years. What do you think?
Are they beating me?
I don't know, dude. I have no idea. What do you think of this Filipino lady? Her name doesn't sound very Filipino-y. Wurtzbach? What kind of name is that?
John, I want to see your wife.
Show Austin your wife now.
John, do it. Oh yeah, this woman is absolutely beautiful, dude.
This Filipino lady, she's pretty fucking easy on the eyes. I'm not logging into this shit website. Oh, especially when I could just open a new thing. My skin's ready for a soiree. God, dude, I can't, man. I can't with these fucking influencer accounts, dude. Look at this shit.
Oh, hey, Abby. Also, yeah, John, because I want to draw...
Look at those
maybe I'll
tits.
just draw Kagan.
Look at the
Maybe
tits
I'll
on
just draw
him. Look at the fucking tits on her. Excellent. Not bad to see by the pool. What the fuck ethnicity is this dude? This dude looks like he's 10 different ethnicities in one.
He's brown.
He's just brown. But he's not brown enough. He's not brown enough, I think, for the cops to pull over. He's not that brown. It's like
he's like Hawaiian looking.
Yeah, I feel like the police would ignore those. Yeah. She's hot. She's got great tits. Nice skin. Fucking good for her, dude. She's got marketing deals probably. What's this asshole writing on this post? Let's see.
Why are you not logged into your Instagram on your browser?
Oh, this is a private browser. So whenever I show you guys, in order to prevent like y'all seeing like
you're so smart,
personal
dude.
information and shit, like you'll see my email address, but like who gives a fuck? That's my junk email address anyway. I've got like, spoiler alert, I've got a bunch of different email addresses. Anyway, so like yeah, whatever. Like I've got a few public email addresses. So like you might see that like Google be like, hey, sign into this. But any like private stuff, I don't need you guys seeing my fucking who I'm following on Instagram or any of that crap. Anyway, she's hot, and she's Filipino, I guess. John, is she full blood? No way, she's full blood Filipino, right? In case you were wondering, Dr. CRB is doing online classes. Everything is a fucking ad, dude. Dude, that's why I can't stand these fucking influencers, dude. Every like bullshit, quote unquote, like slice of life, it's not. I mean, obviously it's all curated and for show. It's like you might as well be looking at a fucking magazine, right? Slowing down for a bit. Yeah, this is slowing down. You fucking dickhead. This is what slowing down looks like for you? Oh, she's a mudblood, dude. She's half German. So she's half human, half Filipino. Austin.
Thanks, Mike.
Slowing down for a bit. It's been crazy, in a good way, these past few days. Love a room with a good view. Go fuck yourself. Where's a hurricane when you need one? Am I right, Austin?
Yeah. God, Mike.
Sorry, listen. At my core,
KJ, what the fuck are you saying?
Fuck you, KJ. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Dude, she wouldn't. Dude, she wouldn't.
Whatever,
KJ,
man.
she wouldn't. Oh my god, dude. She wouldn't let your diabetic ginger ass lick the dog shit off her stilettos that she accidentally stepped in. KJ, what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
She stepped in stilettos.
Too much positivity in here. I'm a bitter.
What the fuck?
Really? I'd pass on her, says Keith.
What if she walked up to you and she was all like shy? She was like, I need a man to like help me and protect me from all these tan strong men around me.
I need a
KJ,
skinny,
you're the only
I need a
one.
skinny, short, pasty white man with type 1 diabetes.
Mike?
Help me, Keith. You're my only hope. Keith is
You're the
like-
most fucked
Keith is
up
like-
person I know, man.
Keith is like, no.
I'll pass.
October 5th, 1985. KJK's log. I pass on Filipinos.
Bang, bang, you're the best.
Filipino girls look up to me and shout, save me. And I'll look down and I whisper, no.
No.
I'd pass because I'm not interested in anyone at the moment. Okay. All right, Keith. You guys need to tone down the positivity. It's too much. Hey, Austin, can I just say for a second, I'm very appreciative that you're here. Thank you for being here.
I love you, Mike.
I love you too, buddy. I just need somebody sane to keep me in here. I need somebody sane in the chat in the voice chat to help balance me out, Austin.
I'll fucking balance you out.
Which is interesting, considering that you've got a sprinkle of schizophrenia.
A little bit of a schizo-dissociative
Yeah,
nutbag
yeah.
over here.
The person I'm relying on at the moment to keep me sane is a person with just a pinch of schizophrenia.
This is bad news.
Damn, yo, you grilling poor diabetic KJ. Smell of caramel over here. Chitano. Keith loves it, dude. Keith loves it. Keith is gonna pass on this. She's like, Keith, I want you to undress me with your teeth. Keith says no.
She's like, Keith, I need somebody to impregnate me now.
Inseminate me, Keith. Keith isn't interested in anyone at the moment.
Mike, where do you think you are on the good, evil, chaotic, lawful scale?
Dude, I saw that fucking white girl with the lazy eye that you used to hang out with, A-Tray. I saw she posted, yeah, dude, that girl.
A-Tray has a lazy eye?
Yeah, dude, A-Tray's got those pug eyes. One of them drifts off in the other direction, but
Oh my
that's
God, okay.
listen, that's
Alright.
aside the point. She's very pretty. But she posted an alignment test the other day, and I took it, and I didn't do so well. I didn't do so well on it.
What do you mean you didn't do so well?
I think I failed the alignment test.
What did you get?
I got a neutral evil.
Yeah, I can see that.
I got neutral evil. Yeah.
I'm like a neutral good, I think.
You want to take the test? Maybe we'll take the test together. What do you say?
All right. Yeah, I'm down.
Alignment test.
Cause like I see evil, like evil isn't bad. I see evil as self-serving
That's really what it was.
and good as like in service to others.
Let's see the alignment test. Where the fuck is... Ah, there we go. Here, I found this link. Here, let's all take it together. What do you say?
I'd stick you with the neutral evil. That seems pretty spot on.
Here. I will... Here we go, babies. So let's just take this test together. We'll take this test together. And wait, is this the right one? Is this the right I think this is the right one. I keep track of sensitive information that can be used to hurt people at a later date. Not intentionally. But if you tell me something weird, it's gonna stick. And I'm not opposed to bringing it up and making you feel bad about it. if you're an asshole, you know, you ever do that? All right. Cheating isn't justified because it's unfair to others. I fully agree. I usually can't be bothered to help those in need. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. That's a yes for me. It's not a super yes because I'll help some, but it's a pretty powerful yes. I often have tender, concerned feelings for people who are less fortunate than I am. No, I don't. That's again, if we're being honest, I generally don't care about the suffering of others.
Classic Mike.
I don't, and I know I should, but I don't. So we're just, we're being truthful here. Others regard me as a good-hearted, well-meaning. See, now this is a tough one for me to answer. I answered neutral because I don't know what the fuck other people think about me. I don't think I'm regarded as good-natured and/or well-meaning. But I don't know if I'm regarded as the other thing either. Because I've been good-hearted and well-meaning to some, but also I've been a complete prick and douchebag to others. So I'm leaving that neutral. I often worry that I might behave inappropriately. This is the most agreeable thing I've seen on this test. I feel justified in doing whatever I can to succeed. Like half-hearted, like not like burn an orphanage down, but like within reason.
Mike, do you regard me as good-hearted and well-meaning?
Yes.
Nice.
Yes, I do. And I think others do too. I would put like full barred yes on that one.
Hitting it.
I'm often worried that my actions are deserving of criticism. No.
I am not as upset as others when someone dies. And that's a weird, strong yes for me, man.
Yeah, no. I've never cried during even when it comes to close family, I've never cried during a funeral or a wake.
I've never cried seeing, like, going to a funeral or something, but like seeing my mom cry at a funeral makes me cry immediately.
No, movies and TV shows make me cry. When I see others acting carelessly, I think to myself that it is a matter of time before misfortune befalls them. Wait, yes, dude. The reason why I could watch like not mountain climbers, but like urban adventurers and like those Russian people that climb up like giant skyscrapers and then fall off and die. You know those GoPro wearing urban explorers where they climb up like this crazy scaffolding and they get to this like crazy high peak hundreds and hundreds of feet above like the cityscape. Well, sometimes those assholes slip and they fall to their deaths because of course they would, because this is super dangerous. I've got zero feeling of any empathy to them. When they die, I'm like, ha, fucking serves you right, you fucking dumbass. So like, yes, when people do stupid things, I'm generally like, well, you had it coming to you, asshole. Wow. Strong agree on that one. Generally speaking, I'd rather buy myself a little something extra than donate to charity. Yes. Now, is it like the strongest yes, or is it just a medium yes? Let's see. You give me $1 million. Do I give it to charity? Maybe a slice. Yeah, all right. So it's the medium yes. I do not feel guilty when I hurt or offend someone. That's the strongest degree. That comes with a caveat, and the caveat is unless I like you. If I like you and we're friends and I offend you, I'm going to care a little bit. But if I don't know you, if you're a stranger and or I don't like you, then I could give two fucks about how my words made you feel. Which again, it's not great, but it's the truth. I am not as upset as others when someone dies. That's a super agree, like Austin. I don't get, nope. Even if I were trying very hard to sell something, I wouldn't lie to get my way. Oh no, that's the hardest disagree. I trick and con people if it is in my interest to do so. Fuck. That's like a medium agree.
Yeah, alright, okay.
Because I don't con everybody all the time, but I'm not opposed of scheming. I'm prone to scheming, man, and I'm always up to something. Now, it's not always the worst thing. You could scheme for good. I can't think of any instances at the moment, but yes. Are we starting to see how I ended up on the neutral evil scale? I wouldn't be tempted to use counterfeit money, not even if I were sure I'd get away with it. I may have allegedly stolen. I'm obviously making a joke here, so I'm not going to continue the joke. But that's a disagree. I often help others without expecting anything in return. This is a neutral because sometimes I help people without expecting anything in return, and other times I definitely expect things in return. And other times people will be like, hey, can you help me with this? And I'll be like, what's in it for me? I've legit asked, people have asked for my help and have said, well, what's in it for me? Like, I don't fuck around. I'm like, you get something, what am I getting out of this? But then, the other day, my friend John, who I hadn't seen in real life and geez, man, since before the pandemic started. So been like, shit, man, coming up on a year. I hadn't seen him, but he's like, dude, I need your help moving my stuff. Again, I could have told him to fuck off, but he's my friend. So without any expectations, I showed up. I showed up late, but I showed up, and I was fucking driving him and his stuff around, and then, having a good time with him until like 12 o'clock in the morning. Anyway, no expectations there. So neutral on that one. I'm intent on kindness and cooperation. See, again, that's the neutral, because sometimes I am, and other times I'm not. I often forgive those who have wronged me, even if they do not deserve it. No, I hold grudges for a very long time, and I don't forgive and I don't forget. So that's a no on that one. I have an excessive need for stimulation, and I'm prone to boredom. Yes, that's the fattest of agrees.
Yes for that?
Yeah, dude, I need to be dude. On my desk right now, I'm checking my emails. Hang on. Dude, I need to be stimulated all the damn time. So here. One screen, phone screen.
Oh, dude, I think we have the same water bottle, bro.
I'm constantly, my eyes are almost always darting around, looking at any other fucking thing. Taking notes, chugging coffee.
You have so many screens, bro.
I know, dude, but when you look at my desk, it's like, this is all, again, this is somebody who's probably suffering with ADHD without knowing it. This is again, I'm constantly, Dude, when I play Pokemon Go, I play Pokemon Go with 2 devices. My phone and my iPad. It's like it's that level of distraction needed. So,
God, man.
do you have ADHD? It makes complete sense. I think I might have ADHD, or at least to some degree. I have an excessive need for stimulation and I'm prone to boredom. Yeah, this is like maybe the second most super agreeable question on this thing. Helping others out by doing good deeds is some reward. I'm neutral on this one because, like I said, sometimes I definitely want something in return, so I would disagree with this. But yes, when it comes to helping out a friend, I'm generally not looking for anything in return. And I'm completely content with being helpful. So I'm gonna leave that one neutral. I frighten others to get what I want. I don't think I do that. You know what? That's a disagree. That's a strong disagree. I'm not that. I might be an asshole and a schemer and all that, but I'm not a bully. You know? I'm not a
God. I don't like it.
Yeah.
I do what I want. Oh God. And I do not feel particularly obliged to. Fuck, I'm gonna have to mildly agree with this. All right, last 2 questions. I only obey those laws and rules that seem sensible. Yes. I may allegedly at night make left and right turns on a red light when nobody's around. Allegedly. Obviously I'm joking. Of course, I obey traffic laws all the time, regardless on whether or not anybody or any cameras are around.
Are you not allowed to make right turns in New York on a red light?
No, nor left ones. But
really?
But well, only inside New York City. The second you leave the boundaries of New York City, as Long Island, New Jersey, Westchester, Yonkers, whatever, you can make right turns as needed. Right on red is pretty common, but is left on red pretty common? Is like, allegedly. I use tricky plans and schemes to get my way. Yeah, that's an agree. I literally named 2019-29 scheme.
Nice. All right, what do you get, Mike?
I am. Oh, you know what? You are 35% evil and 30% chaotic, making you neutral evil. Yeah, I'm neutral evil again. But I'm like right on the fucking dude. I'm like that. You know that dude. You know that one like point. There's like a point in the Midwest where it's like 4 states all kind of come to this one singular point. So you can kind of like, if you lay on it, you're in like 4 states at once.
I swallow cum.
Yeah, dude. I'm like this 4-piece quadrant over here.
Yeah, I got the top leftish of the. I'm kind of like diametrically opposed to you. I'm kind of like between the blue, yellow, white, and green right there.
Yeah.
So I'm like exact opposite from you, although I'm a little bit more toward neutral. And I'm actually in the neutral. I'm not in the good. I'm in the neutral. I got scored as an actual true neutral. I'm like again, I'm right on the cusp, man. Looking at this little dot. I'm like, geez, whatever is between like a third, 1 and 2/3. But not quite a half. In between the good and the evil. So taking a look at this, I don't think that oh, John's linked one here.
Hey.
Nice, John. I think that I'm generally like.
Oh my God.
That I like.
John's neutral lawful.
Do it, you dirty pig.
I'm true neutral. Yeah, I'm like relatively close to being true neutral. Like I'm like my little dot is bleeding into the true neutral, but not enough, just enough into the evil.
I think that anybody on the chart can get along with anybody on the chart. It's more about like for me, I think I can get along with anybody in either like any of the extremes as long as they accept themselves. I think that's the part that makes me like or dislike somebody, you know? It's like they can be a lawful evil all the way, but if they like accept themselves and understand themselves, then I like them. But if they're in denial about who they are,
oh no, dude,
stop liking. You know?
Well, because then because at that point you've got no fucking self-awareness, you know? Which again,
yeah,
because at least a deceitful, dishonest person, you can trust them to be deceitful and dishonest. A person who doesn't know themselves any better, it's just a giant pain in the ass.
Giant pain in the dick.
No, that's dangerous, but I've seen it happen, says 2 Woke. Again, dude, I'm not like doing this I'm not during rush hour, man. You know, it's not during the peak traffic and I'm just fucking plowing on down the street, just fucking making hard lefts, 40 miles an hour left turns into oncoming traffic. It's like, listen, man, lots of times I'm driving around like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. The streets are empty. Mike quoting Jack Sparrow. Oh, did you fucking catch that, John Amore? Again, it's not a direct quote. I was paraphrasing, but it's true.
Pussy mix.
Yeah, I'm completely. I'm very aware of my shortcomings as a human being. The other week, Eric Canetti was in here, and Eric Canetti. Oh, shout out Eric Canetti, Arc Athena, the Arc Athena project.
He's so good at
I'd like to fuck my lover in the ass.
No, Eric Canetti? Maybe I'm thinking of someone else.
You're thinking of Eric Bono, maybe?
No, I know Skull. That's Skull Bash, right?
Skull Bash is Eric Bono.
Yeah, no. I know Eric Bono very well. I was thinking of somebody else. I don't think I've seen Eric Canetti's art. This is his stuff, huh?
Yeah. Dude, he's launching a Indiegogo campaign in like a little less than 2 weeks. John Moore, you excited? You excited, buddy?
Who was I thinking? Crease. I was thinking about.
Creasy Bear.
Crease is fucking crazy, dude. That guy is so good.
I'm never excited, but looking forward to this. Me too, man. I can't wait to have the book in my hand. Did you know he's doing a UV cover? Do you guys want to see a? I did a mock-up of the UV cover. Do you want to see it, Austie?
What's UV?
It's a way that the cover is treated. It's like a hardcover book. Here. This is my
John, why do you think that Crease is okay?
This is my dramatic reenactment of
oh, that's cool.
what the cover is going to look like with the spot UV treatment. You see?
That's tight, dude.
Right? Isn't that fucking cool?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're so big today.
Get fucking
John,
excited. Get excited.
Wow, I didn't know this was gonna be so big.
Crease is so good.
Crease is not John Amore's. I think John Amore likes Crease the man. I don't think John is the biggest fan of Crease's style, his work style. I think that's what it is. Right? I don't believe I'm speaking out of turn. Yeah, what Mike said. Yeah. I mean, listen, if I'm being honest, Crease's art style isn't my favorite either, but I appreciate his artwork. I appreciate his constant improval as an artist. I appreciate his tenacity and his work ethic, and
racist motherfucker.
And first and foremost, the dude himself is fucking awesome. It's just a personal choice. It's almost like, Austin, it'd be like if you were friends with a chef.
Same thing isn't bad. Same thing is kingship.
Who cooked food that you didn't like. You know, so like maybe you don't like sushi, but you're buddies with a sushi chef. You know, like you appreciate his accomplishments as a chef, as a restaurateur, as an artisan. You love the man, but you know what? You're not a big fan of sushi. Yeah,
I think y'all are straight up wrong, man.
Oh my god. Says somebody who's a sushi lover, you know? Listen, I'd be saying the same thing if somebody's like, you know what? I knew a girl who hated pizza. Hated pizza. I've met a girl who hated chocolate. And obviously to these girls, I say to them, bitch, you out of your fucking mind, dude. You stupid white bitch. What the fuck is wrong with you? You don't like pizza.
I mean, John, I love your art too. Mike's art is great.
You a bitch. You just a bitchy bitch.
Crease's got that like it. I don't know. I love his art a bunch.
I think you know what it is for me. I think his style is very classic comic book style. You know?
Totally, 100%, dude, 100%.
Which, for me, again, read it for years, loved it, appreciate it. It's similar to Jim Lee style. Love fucking Jim Lee. Like again, but it's not my favorite, at least anymore. Now I prefer a more stylized art style. I do like a more cartoony art style. I like when the artist takes more liberties with Daniel Warren Johnson. Goddamn.
Who's it? Daniel Warren Johnson?
Dude, Daniel Warren Johnson, man. Let me see if I could show you some of his stuff.
No, I found it.
But you see, he's like an American cartoonist fucked a mangaka, you know? It's a beautiful hybrid. James Harren, same vibe. Same vibe, those two, I think.
I don't like this guy.
See? But again, more my bag, dude. Also, Paul Pope. I fucking love Paul Pope, dude. Batman Year 100, fucking Battle Boy. Ooh wee.
Yeah, I don't like this guy.
Hot dog.
Paul Pope?
Paul Pope. Yes. They did not get the good... What the fuck?
Dude, I follow all these comic book artists and I don't see any of them on my fucking feed. I'm pissed.
Oh, that's fucking Instagram's bullshit. What about this, Austin? Says John Amore.
That frame is kind of fucking wild, John. Who is this?
Oh, that's a guy who's very similar to Daniel Warren Johnson.
Yeah, this is cool. No, this guy's cleaner. This is a lot fucking cleaner. I can see like stylistically there's some similarities with how they may like push and pull on certain like aspects. Like it's there's a lot of movement in it, whereas like Crease is it's almost like a photo turned into a comic. It's like very like
static.
Still, you know. Yeah, this is like this is a moving picture right here.
Yes. Yeah, I like that.
James Harren
and Daniel Warren Johnson, I would both say they both have their work is very animated. All the line work and energy that goes into there.
Here we go. James Harren's Instagram's fucking tight, dude.
Yeah.
This is some cool stuff, man. This is really something.
James Harren is on my personal Rushmore. Yeah, dude, what was that series that he did with a dude with a sword? I swear I read like 40 issues of that thing. Don't remember the fucking name anymore.
Yeah, this stuff is tight, dude.
Rumble? Rumble! It took a second.
This use of color is so cool, man. Is it all digital? It must be, right? Yeah, it is.
Wait, I'm assuming the colors are digital, but I'm pretty sure James Harren works traditionally, and that's like actual like Zipatone and stuff. Like you could buy that.
I'm getting my art chops back, dude. I'm gonna be fucking swinging the bat on the art after I swing the bat on the fucking music. Game.
Yeah, get your fucking chops, baby.
They're coming, dude. They're coming. I'm telling you.
Well, dude, that
choke me, bitch.
That fucking drawing you did of that drag queen. Very cool.
Thanks, man.
Very fucking cool.
Very
Austin.
cool, Kanye.
Austin.
Yeah.
Hey, wait, where'd Nikki go? Nikki was here just moments ago. And then she vanished.
Hey, you ever draw with your left hand?
I'm left-handed, so I only draw with my left hand.
You ever draw with your right hand?
No.
Hey.
Kim
I
Jacinto. You realize
when I
what?
switched hands.
Yes.
As I'm making art.
Yes.
It's like my brain addresses I see the paper differently. It's like there's like a whole fucking switch. It's kind of like mirroring the image in Photoshop. It's kind of like a similar thing. Kim Jacinto.
So
This is
dynamic. So dynamic. Yeah, this is fun. Rumpelstiltskin. How you feeling, buddy? How you holding up? Rumpy, do you have any PTSD from what happened last weekend? That's my jam, Austin. Crease leans a different way.
This is cool. This reminds me of Eric Bonham, actually.
Nah, I just don't want to drink for a while. So you've been sober these last few days? Sobriety. Disgusting. Austin, sobriety? Gross.
Yeah. I'm getting drinks tonight. Probably gonna leave here soon. Probably gonna leave in like a couple of minutes, actually.
Where you going?
I got my car back today from the shop. I've been out of a car for like 3 weeks, so it's my first time being able to leave the house. I'm gonna go grab a drink with a buddy.
Are you gonna have sex?
No, I'm bringing my art supplies. I'm gonna go to his house afterward, and I think I'm gonna draw Wax Wayne.
Oh, the music streamer.
Yeah,
He's like a big old bald white guy, right? Waxwing?
yeah,
I like that guy. That guy's nice. He's good people.
he's great. I love him.
Is that guy married?
You'd have to talk to him about that. I talk to him all the time on the phone. We call each other somewhat frequently.
Oh. When are you drawing
Are you drawing
Kagan,
Kagan?
Austin? Says
Okay, so
John Moore.
all I know from so I've been doing mostly references. John, did you see the Necromancer I did? That was the first non-referenced piece that I did in a while. I was just like drawing from my head. Came out pretty well. So the Kagan thing is going to be a kind of a different vibe. I need to like reimagine Kagan in my head, because like I don't want to do it. I don't want to just like remake your style. That'd be so pointless, you know. Like, what's the like? Why would I ever do that? So I kind of gotta like reimagine Kagan in my head to like see how I would like see her, you know, because because I'd like to do Kagan justice. What we should do is cast Kagan. What do you mean cast? I'd rather not. So it's easy to reference. Yeah, no. Oh, you mean for live action? Wait, are you actually planning live action for UA, John?
That would be dope.
Dude, yes, bro.
Just hypothetically, says John Moore.
Yeah, no, I'll do it on my own. Mike, who would you cast as Kagan?
You know what, dude? How old is she supposed to be? I know she's like 1,000 years old, but like, how old is she supposed to be? You know, like Bobby Pattinson is supposed to be like teenage years, but like really he's like 25 or 26 in the, you know, but like she's supposed to look like she's in her 20s. All right.
Bye, Rump and Dump.
I'm jumping back into Phasmo again. I'll be back later for selling. Enjoy your Phasmo. Make sure Liz Olsen gets a roll. Honestly, well, she's not 20. She probably thinks she's probably like closer to 30. But see, I was thinking Anna de Armas would be my go-to. John Moore. Is that how you say her name? Here, Anna de Armas. Here. Awesome. I'll show you my screen. Here, she's
As Kagan? She'd have to go hard goth, dude.
I think she can pull it off, dude. I think you goth her up. I think you goth her up, man.
If there were a more petite,
You better pack your bag and move to Simp City right now.
like a more petite Eva Green.
Eva Green. She's creepy. That works. Camila Mendez would work too. Oh, yeah. For sure, John. Eva Green. Oh, yeah. That's Julek's got a good point. Eva Green 10 years ago. Yeah, Eva Green's a little old. A little old to be playing a 20-year-old now. I think she's like in her...
Yeah.
I think she's almost 50 now. But like, yes. John Moore, hear me out. John Moore, hold on. John Moore might not like hearing this. But I've got a fan cast that he you know, he might what the fuck is that show? Austin, Amelia Jones from Lock and Key is Phoebe.
Amelia Jones.
John, how do you feel about this casting?
Oh yeah, I can see that, dude.
Selena Gomez as Kagan. Again, you say it out loud. You say it out loud, it sounds weird. You're like fucking, you're like some Disney childhood actress, like Instagram influencer. Dude, I've been watching her on this TV show with Steve Martin. She's really fucking good, dude. She could actually act. Austin Amelia Jones from Lock. Oh, dude, I forgot about that show, Lock and Key. Well, when's that key? When's that key? When's that show coming back, dude? I'm so that dude. That was like one of my favorite shows of what 2019, whenever that was that came out, maybe early 2020. Austin, did you see that show?
No.
Later this year, I think. I know that TV show What We Do in the Shadows is back, and Witcher's coming in December, and oh, dude, Doom Patrol is coming back this September.
Dune's coming out soon.
Dune is coming out soon. When is Dune Patrol coming out then?
All right, bros. I love you. I gotta bounce.
Okay, buddy boy. You be safe out there.
Thanks, Mike. Love you, Mike. Love you, John. Bye, chat.
Goodbye. John, I'll be honest. I'm surprised, Johnny. I'm surprised you're not hanging out with the lady. Ladies, all good. Ladies too busy for your behind. John Moore. What the fuck? Come on, man. I'm trying to catch up with work. How far behind are you? How are your deadlines, man? How's Urban Animal doing? Oh, we're mid-season. Are you in a break? Good time to catch up. Nice. You know, it's weird, I feel like the art and me have been at odds with one another of late. So, well, when I sit down and I start drawing, it just nothing comes, nothing worthwhile, rather. But such things shouldn't stop you from drawing. What you need is a project. That's true. You're right, I do need a project. It's something to keep me focused. But you know, right now I've got to wrap up the stuff I'm working on with Kinetti. Like, aim to slowly assemble a sinister 6-piece. Well, that's a fun one. That's a pretty fucking fun one. You know, dude, I haven't done a like a piece, like an ensemble piece in fucking ever. Matter of fact, watching Kinetti do it for Arcathena was fucking crazy, man. A group book, man. I mean, I always admired any of the creators on X-Men being able to pull off an ensemble like that. Ensembles are a fucking war. I mean, you ought to know, dude. How big is the cast of Urban now? Well, I think Kinetti makes it look easy, but goddamn, dude, just the like 20 regulars. Fuck, man, that's so fucking many. John Moore, that's too many. Hang on, I gotta change my music up. Hey, Gitano, thank you for hanging out, buddy. Kinetti, dude, I was literally just talking about you and Arcathena. Dude, Kinetti, did I show you this? Did I show you the GIF, the moving GIF?
You're stupid, right?
Here, check it out. I don't know how long this is going to take to pop up on your screen. So this is what I was going to put in the thing, along with a, you know, a little like, hey, check out this spot UV color. But that's the general concept of it thus far. Kinetti, what's cooking over there, buddy? Heads up, spot UV goes over the logo too. That's the easy fix. That's just a clipping mask. Let me write that down. What's news over here? No news. No news, no news. Just doodling and shooting the shit with John Amore. Spot UV over logo. Got it. What's news? Otherwise, effing awesome. Oh, fuck yeah. If you want me to tweet the colors, I made them more in line with the book. You're right, and you're right. It pops out way more than the purple, the original purple. It's way more bombastic, more colorful, less muted. What's up, Blaze? How are you, buddy? It's 4 a.m. Holy shit. That is late. God damn it, dude. Alexa, what's the temperature?
Right now, it's 69 degrees Fahrenheit.
What the fuck?
Tonight, expect a low of 61 degrees.
69.
Hope you had a good day today.
Alexa, what's the humidity?
Currently, the humidity is 52%.
Dude, it's still, I'm like sweating in here. I think it's, you know what it is? It's got to be all the lights that I keep on for the stream. Between the lights and the computer and the monitors, it just must be like, this must be like a furnace. Like I'm just stuck in a fucking furnace. I'm putting the fucking AC on. Print files are off to the printer of yesterday. I was going to ask you about that. Did you guys wrap it up in time? Because I saw the layouts that you sent, and they looked fucking excellent. Excellent.
Think you can put out the fire in my pants right about now?
I feel like I'm doing better than usual. Blaze, that's dope. Yeah, boy. Ooh-wee. Also, dude, the dedication that you wrote, very fucking touching. Touching dedication. Leo is so pro. Dude, that guy, holy crap, man. The hustle on that guy. Did that guy sleep? Did that guy sleep at all? Oh, dude, I love cover 2. Personally, I think I might like cover 2 more than cover 1 if I mean, it's a coin toss. There's just something about it I just really like. What's up, Lo-Fi? Not for 3 days. Fuck. God damn, dude. The fucking speed. Fucking don't ever lose that guy's number, man. Fucking A, man. The fucking tenacity, man. The reliability on that guy. You know what it is, man? It's got... You know me, dude. You know what it is? I just figured out what it was. I'm looking at both covers right now. It's the... I'm a sucker for weird camera angles. And Canetti, you got in cover B, you got the bisexual lighting, which is my favorite, dude. My favorite. I saw the thing. Did you see Shang-Chi? Because there's 3 people I know who've seen Shang-Chi. One is a lesbian Dominican cosplayer who I know. She said go see it. Another is Big Man Smurf from the Discord channel, a powerful black man. I believe Big Man's from Brooklyn too, if I remember correctly. And he said it's good. Go see it. It's good kung fu flick. Yeah, Siobhan, you say it wasn't bad, huh? Now I went to Rotten Tomatoes, and I looked at the user reviews, and they were I didn't read any of the reviews, but I looked at them, and they look weird. Allow me to show you. Let's go to Shang-Chi. %, dude. Which I'm pretty sure that would make this the greatest Marvel movie of all time at 99%. So again, the people that I talked to said it was good and said that they enjoyed it, but they didn't say it was best movie of all time good. So I don't know what to do with these. I don't know what to do with this audience score. Seems fishy to me. Box office will tell us. Way better than Rotten Tomatoes made it seem. Though I'm not Asian, so I can't speak to actual representation. Well, I don't care about that stuff anyway. But yeah, the only thing I care about is the movie good? Is it fun? Is it entertaining? Does it succeed as an origin point? And does it succeed as a movie that does fall within the Marvel universe? That's, you know, and then of course, and then all the movie criteria that fit within that. You know, character arc, character development, or, you know, same thing. Is there a significant plot line, pacing, acting, cinematography, directing, the whole shebang. Right, fight choreography. Fight choreography and pacing were still good, and it was a Marvel film. That's promising. Siobhan, did you see it with anybody? Siobhan, did you go on a hot date to the cinema, to the Times Square movie theater? The Times Square AMC theater? Well then, as much as I'd like to continue to chill, I must take my leave, but I'll be back some other day. Have a good time. Thank you, Blaze. Well, my interest is slightly peaked now, but I kind of want to hear more. I kind of want to hear more of the film from regular people that I know, not critics and not websites with biases, just regular ass people who I know who like going to see Marvel movies. Two Oak, you got any interest in seeing this movie? It's a film I would actually pay for. No shit. That's good. That's what I said about Suicide Squad. Hang on, I'm looking for that fucking Shang-Chi. I'm looking for the Shang-Chi Metacritic review. All right, here we go. Metacritic. See, now Metacritic doesn't have... The problem is Metacritic doesn't have... the, you know, reviews. Like the number of reviews. So here, Metacritic gives Shang-Chi 71. And the user score currently is 77.6. So, you know, a good movie. A decent movie. Not the best, not the worst. But yeah, but even this, man, this is not something I'm willing to completely solely base my interests, you know, in just some numbers on a website. How much, wait, Siobhan, how much did you pay to see it? The trailers and marketing are shit for it, and I don't know why, considering it's up to the next wave of Marvel films. Oh, interesting. I'm kind of curious now. Now I'm real curious as to what you saw. That was Rump. That was quick, dude. I'm curious about what you saw in the theater versus what we've been seeing in the promos for the film. I'm a ghost hunting professional, yo. Well, Rumpy, if you feel you're back, if you feel like hanging out in voice chat, you're more than welcome. No pressure, though. I know you're probably just trying to enjoy your Friday night. He's still here too, just figuring out palettes. No worries, Johnny. Rumpy, is that you? Hang on, Rumpy, you sound super low.
Oh no, I shouldn't.
That sounds better. Say something else?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Holy shit.
What's going on?
I've just been feeling like ass all week.
Like,
holy crap.
Like you got the flu or something?
Not quite the flu. It's just like I'm just fatigued. My sinuses have been going crazy. I'm just like, alright.
How many days until the move?
I have no idea.
Are you gonna be able to get out of your lease?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, so we have a house. We're just trying to debate if we wanted to rent the house out or if we want to put it up for sale.
John Moore thinks you got COVID, right?
Oh no.
Rumpy, are you gonna have to take
Yeah.
a COVID test?
I mean, like, I could, but, you know, like, I've been cleaning with Clorox in my house for, like, since Monday to about Wednesday, and usually that, like, dries out my nose and my throat, and I just get, like, sinus infections from it, so. If anything, like, I haven't been running a fever, I've actually just been running really cold. Like, I've been keeping track of my temperature because I was kind of, like, worried about it. And I'm running, like, 96.6. And I'm like, oh, okay. Bit chilly.
Rumpy, did you hear Joe Rogan got COVID?
Yeah, I did.
How do you feel about that?
I mean, it was bound to happen at some point, man. I'm not surprised.
He'll be fucking fine, dude.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't. Pretty sure if I got COVID, I'd just fucking die. Like, you'd
Really?
probably watch my soul. Yeah, you'd watch my soul leave my body. Like, well,
Why?
that's
Is your
it.
fucking... Is like your immune system garbage?
Kind of. Like, I got it whenever I was going through basic training. And, like, that just about killed me. And I'm like, I don't know if I could withstand having round 2 of it.
Oh, I see. Damn,
Yeah.
how'd you get COVID during basic? What the fuck? Who gave it to you?
I have no fucking clue. I just know that, like, I had, like, a 103 temp. They couldn't figure out what the fuck was wrong with me, and I couldn't breathe most of the time. And they were just like, well, you'll either live or you'll die. And I'm like, yeah, I guess. So,
Yikes.
biggest. It was fine. Like, it got to a point I coughed up blood and, like, acute kidney failure. Just, you know, complications. I was fine, though. I lived. I'm here.
Hey, when you were in basic, did you get shredded?
Did I? No, not really.
No abs?
Mm-mm.
Huh.
I had some sweet fucking arms, though, with all the push-ups they made us do.
I'm surprised you didn't get jacked. I mean, like, you know, like, ripped.
Yeah, no. I got pretty well toned, I can admit that. It was pretty nice. Running around all over the place in heavy-ass boots and shit.
Yeah, man. Got your gear on.
But, yeah, I think, like, that was... Going through basic training was the first time I think I've ever actually had 3 meals a day. Like, every single day.
Nice.
I'm not used to that. Yeah, it's weird. I was like, I'm not used to this. Shit's gourmet.
Eating.
Yeah.
What's up, Rogers? Hey, dude, did you hear about what's going on in Texas besides Joe Rogan getting COVID?
You mean, the
Yeah.
heartbeat law bullshit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty wild stuff.
Dude, yeah, you know, Texas.
Yeah, nah, dude. I feel like... I think they're just fucked, right?
I think so.
I mean, because, like...
It really challenges, like, Roe v. Wade.
Yes. So, like, because the Supreme Court is who it is now, which is, you know, it's a conservative court. I mean, that's basically it, right?
I don't know. I just know that, like, there's a lot of things going on that I have a lot of opinions about that I'm just kind of like, bro. Like, I really wanted to re-enlist. And then all of the bullshit that happened here recently has made me reconsider a lot. And then you see the shit going on in Texas, and I'm just like, oh, all right, well, that's trash. Did you see there's a new, like, outrage story coming out of Oklahoma where kids held down, like, 5th graders held down an elementary student and cut his hair. He's a native, and it's like, you know, natives grow their hair really long. It's like, you know, a cultural thing. And these boys held this young native boy down in a bathroom, and they cut his braid.
That's fucking weird.
Yeah, it's extremely offensive.
Yeah, it's not great.
No.
Yo, Michael in chat. What's up? Yo, what's up, Caspa? Yeah, are we allowed to talk about the abortion thing on here, Rumpy?
I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know if if the abortion thing is like against TOS.
Abortions are against Twitch terms of service, you guys. So knock it off, John.
Yeah.
John was in the middle of performing a back alley coat hanger abortion as we speak in Texas. John, put the coat hanger down, dude. Get the lab coat off. Put your assless chaps away.
Not the assless chaps.
John's like, they're integral to this process.
Oh my god.
How's the flooding? The flooding in New York is a mess. Dude, Celtisu, fellow Twitch streamer. Dude, her basement and like all her art supplies got fucking destroyed. She's like, the flooding happened so quick. It's like one moment the basement was fine, and the next moment the basement had like fucking 4 or 5 feet of water. That's terrible. Their parents should be held accountable. Nah, it doesn't. I mean, what are you gonna do? We're gonna arrest? You're gonna jail the parents? Come on.
Well, I don't know. Like, some people are saying it should be considered a hate crime because you're essentially attacking this person for essentially their ethnicity and their cultural background. And people are like, that is a hate crime. Those kids should be held accountable. But I'm like, I don't know if you can hold the parents accountable for the actions of what the kids did.
Yeah, no, that's not how that works.
No, it's like you have kids, or you can have like a really good kid. Like, whenever you can be what I'm trying to say is you can be a good parent, but your kid can just be like a little fucking shit stain, and that can't be helped.
Right. And also they were in a school. It'd be one thing if they were under the parental supervision. It'd be one thing if this happened in somebody's house. Sure.
Yeah. Right?
But it's happened in school. You know, the fuck.
Yeah.
I heard that people are saying that because this bill that passed in Texas is in a direct affront on Roe v. Wade, and the Supreme Court now isn't the one of back then, they're not going to contest any of these new things. At least the Supreme Court won't. So it seems like every state is on their own now as regards to abortion. And I'm assuming, and they're also saying that other southern states primarily are going to adopt this new bill as their rule of law. So like, what happened now that this has gone past this? Now this is passed in Texas. It won't be long now till Alabama, Mississippi, Georgia. You know, like all the hillbilly states are going to follow suit.
I wouldn't doubt it. I think it's weird that people are so concerned over what someone does with their own pregnancy, but at the same time, I'm just kind of like, ugh, God, just leave people alone.
I don't care.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if like the southern states tried to adopt this thing, because without the Supreme Court essentially opposing or challenging this bill that's passed, it's essentially just completely erasing like Roe v. Wade out of the way.
Yes.
And everyone's like, fuck Roe v. Wade.
Yeah, that's right. It's gone. The the wall that was there, and placed 49 years ago, at this point, it gone. So
I think
good luck with that.
I think what Texas should have done is they should have taken a look at the shit going on with the kids that are currently in foster care and how kids are being treated and the welfare checks for infants and small children before they consider.
They don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah,
dude.
no. Yeah, but I'm like, look at the fucking children first before you try to look at like someone else. So I don't know. I'm just like salt. I guess I'm very reluctant, very relieved to be moving to Colorado at this point.
Yeah, right. Get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Yeah, how about fucking Texas figure out how to keep the lights on where there's a little bit of shitty weather.
That fucking catastrophic failure.
Right? Yeah, how about you work on, fixing your fucking power grid?
There's a whole lot going on in Texas, and I know like a lot of people are very dissatisfied with this shit.
Yeah, no, again, my opinion on it is I don't have a fucking opinion. Do whatever the fuck you want. Leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah.
And I think that should be the opinion of the fucking government as well.
Yeah. And I don't know. I mean, like, there are people that are like, oh, I'm pro-life, but I think that there are, like, some, like, exceptions to it, and I'm like, pro-life or not, you stripping someone of their options is just fucking disgusting. Like, I don't know who gives you the right to regulate someone else's business and body, but, like, it sure as fuck isn't me.
Yeah, dude. But that makes sense, so why would that... But that makes sense, so why would they do that, right?
Right. God.
Because isn't more often than not the same assholes that are like, you can't make me wear a mask and you can't make me take a vaccine because it's my body, my choice. You're like, yeah, sure.
Mm-hmm.
But then they turn around, they're like, no abortions for you. You're like, well,
right.
which is it? You fucking retard.
It's frustrating, dude. It's very frustrating. I'm like, holy shit. Especially now, like, the whole shit going on with the military. Do you see that shit with the lieutenant colonel in the Marines?
No, I'm not on military TikTok.
So there's a lieutenant colonel who was recently relieved of his command because he put out a video essentially calling for the higher ups, people well above his fucking pay grade, to be accountable for the way that things in Afghanistan were handled. And he's from my understanding and from what a lot of people have come out and said, he's a very upstanding leader. Like, he is someone that you want to have. He's got, like, integrity and a very strong sense of leadership and a really good moral compass. And he came out of the woodworks and was like, our leadership needs to be held accountable. And now the military is like, they've relieved him of his command. They essentially fired him.
You get fired for that? Also, how they fire you? Like, what will that count as? Insubordination? Like, what the fuck do they...
I don't know, like, all the semantics of it, because it's like, the Marines, I guess, I don't know, like, if every branch of the military does things differently, but, like, I think part of, like, UCMJ, I think, I don't know, it has something to do with, I guess it would be insubordination. I can't tell you from, like, knowing.
I mean, but he's fucking right, by the way.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're right. Like, you're speaking up to your higher ups.
They try to treat him as a psycho. They send him to psychological assessment. Wow.
Yeah, because they thought that he was having a mental break.
What the fuck? Because he called for accountability, which, by the way, listen, right, left, I don't give two shits. Somebody fucked this up immensely. I don't know who precisely, because I'm an idiot. But it's plain as day to see that the administration or whomever's at charge botched this whole fucking thing.
Oh yeah.
You withdrew the troops
fucked.
And the soldiers. You left untold millions in equipment, as well as leaving defenseless American citizens and Afghani allies there to fucking be fed to the fucking Taliban. What the fuck?
Yeah. No, like, it doesn't make any sense. And then on top of that, now the military essentially is doing like a gag order on active and apparently former servicemen, where they're like, you're not allowed to disrespect the president, which is the thing. Like, you can't say horrible things about the president. And I'm like, being critical of the president and the way that he's handled the situation and his behavior towards, like, the 13 that fell is, like, that's one thing, rather than, like, insulting him and being outright, like, disrespectful towards him. It's okay to be criticized. But, like, I don't know, I'm just... yeah, no. The shit that's going on with the military, like, I was wanting to re-enlist, and I really wanted to do shit, but now, like, with everything that I'm seeing, I'm like, no, thank you. it's just kind of gross all around.
This is surface level stuff I know from Marines and naval officers. I know. The government will relieve you if anything if you speak out against them, and generally when you work for them you aren't allowed to speak against them. It's an old Stalinist technique. Treat dissenters as mentally ill. The gag on former military is weird, especially since there's a long history of former military criticizing leaders. Well, that's
the reason
weird.
why. Well, that's the reason why the thing going on with the lieutenant colonel is kind of like up in the air right now, because everyone's like, well, if you relieve him and you force him into retirement and you don't give him the benefits and like his pension and shit for the 17 years he served, he's now just an American citizen. He can say whatever the flying fuck he wants. But if you keep him, he can't talk about it just yet, but he will be able to talk about it when he gets out. So there's really not, like, the hands are tied, essentially.
What's up, Bill R. Sims? How are you? Oh, we're just talking about what a mess everything is.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I think, like, as much as I would love to re-enlist, your military is only as strong as the weakest link, and when you're that weaker link is essentially the leadership and administration, like, I don't have confidence in anything.
Brum, have you considered the National Guard?
No.
Brum wants to be all in or all out.
Yeah. Go big or go home. Nah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, I don't have confidence in the leadership and administration. When people start looking at the smaller guys like they're just disposable and, you know, indistinguishable from the rest, that's kind of when things get a little scary. Now they don't want to have, like, accountability for the shit that they're doing. If you ask me, like, the military has essentially abandoned its core values.
Been busy dashing for money these days. Online presence is sparse at best. What stuff you doing for money? Are you selling your cum for money?
Like, just a jar full of it?
Yep.
I swallow cum.
He just shows up to the sperm bank, just tosses the bottle. DoorDash, you perv. Sperm dash.
Sperm dash. A literal come and go.
Yeah. Bill Sims. He calls himself the modern milkman.
Oh my god.
They're saying in the future, unvaccinated cum will command a premium.
Oh my god.
Who's saying this? Fucking QAnon?
Jesus.
Did you read that on InfoWars?
I gotta put some food up. I cooked some, like, veggie soup with some beef broth.
Okay, but a dude just walked on my train talking about swallowing cum. What train is this?
Nice.
Is it the E train? Because I swear the E and the F train are cursed trains. The fucking shit that happens on those trains, a fucking nightmare. The shuttle from Prospect. You know what, dude? I've never taken those Brooklyn shuttles. I want Mona to come and tell her subway cum smelling story. Oh yeah, I forgot about Mona. She just went away. Some people, they just abandon us, Rump.
Sad days.
It's all I had left because the F is fucked. Are they doing tons of construction or because of the flooding? Dude, even during the fucking best of circumstances, when is the fucking MTA ever working? she took a lot of shit though. She did take a lot of shit. It's true. Floods and fires. Excellent. Great. Our fucking subway system is garbage.
I've never been to a subway.
It's traumatizing.
I believe you.
I've fallen asleep on so many subways though.
I would not trust falling asleep on any public transportation.
No, you shouldn't. You're a woman. I don't mean that in like you're less than, but I mean like.
No, I learned the hard way that I can't go to the fucking bar by myself anymore.
Yeah, dude. That's right. Siobhan, were you here for that? Old Siobhan. Old greasy mouth over here went to the bar by herself because she thought she was cool. And
I used to go all the time by myself. I used to go to the bar on like a regular basis. I had no worries. I'd walk the fuck home at like 2 o'clock in the morning drunk as shit.
well, you've been lucky. You've been rolling the dice every time. And you just happen to keep like coming up. You keep coming up sevens. But yeah, no. Rum, don't ever do it. Yeah, no. She been doing this whole time, which is fucking crazy, by the way.
All a bunch of fucking assholes!
To be honest, I'm shocked it took this long for something bad to happen to you. No offense.
I am too. I was like, wow.
Your luck ran out, baby.
I fucking guess. Of course it would. Why not?
Yes. So old sweet Rumpelstiltskin over here was roofied at the bar.
Yeah.
Luckily, nothing happened, thank God. But not for their lack of attempt.
What?
So yes.
I think that we should consider having them arrested.
Don't go to the bar by yourself. If you're a lady. Or if you're a dude too.
Yeah.
Guys fucking disappear too. It doesn't happen nearly as often. But listen, when they're trying to harvest your organs, they don't generally they don't always differentiate.
I think, like, the one thing I'm glad about that is I had enough wits to just stay at the bar and just be stubborn. Because, like, I guess, I don't know, like, maybe I might not remember it, but I think, like, if at the time I was like, I'm not good, I'm just kind of glad that I was like, I'm not moving until I recognize somebody.
Smart.
Then my mother came in.
Thank God for your mama.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. Somebody tried to administer a hot Cosby to our friend Rump. And she did not succumb to their ill intent.
I might throw up.
Oh, yay. Too woke. I walked into the bathroom because I got like 1.5 beers in, and I was like, okay, you know, like you get that weird feeling in the back of your head or like the base of your neck or something. You're like, ooh, it's a weird feeling, and you're like, oh, okay. I wasn't feeling all that hot, so I went into the bathroom, and then like shit went sideways, and so I asked the bartender to help me out. I think she just thought that I was like a lightweight or something, because she didn't seem like too concerned, but like she at least like was there to like call my mom and help me a little bit.
Unless she was the one that roofied you.
Probably, I don't know. There were like a bunch of bartenders there that night, because it was like a Saturday night, and it was a little bar right off the highway. I've never been there before, so I was like not super surprised, but I don't know. It's like what I said last time. I feel like if I went to a bar that I would frequent where like the bartender knows me, that I feel like they would have known that something was up, but because this was just like a completely random bar I picked, I didn't have that like rapport with them.
Highway bars are not always the best.
Yeah, I figured that out.
You don't say. Well, you live and learn. Thankfully, you're okay.
Yee.
Dude, I was watching this YouTube video of a gal who was on a cruise, and she was there one night. She was there. She was with her parents, and then the morning came and went, and she was nowhere. They couldn't find her anywhere. And then her parents plead with the captain of the cruise ship to not dock in any places because that will prevent anybody who may have taken her, you know? And the captain of the vessel ignored their pleas and docked anyway. And she just fucking vanished.
Yeah.
And they think that she was human trafficked. They think the prevailing theory is that the cruise staff had orchestrated her disappearance.
Spooky.
And that, yeah, because according to the testimony of her family, the staff was behaving very peculiar, like around her. And yeah. Anyway, so that shit happens.
Yeah.
People get trafficked. People get disappeared.
That was almost me, friend.
People disappear on cruise ships is a thing. Sure.
I think like the thing that tickles me most, like I know that it was a serious situation what happened to me, but I make fun of myself in so many ways, so I'm just kind of like, yeah, whatever. You gotta cope with it one way or another. I think the thing that tickled me the most was I fucking told my husband and he did not care. And I was like, okay, we're on the same page.
That's pretty wild.
Yeah, it's a little it's a little crazy. He cares. I promise he cares.
Well, I'm sure he does in his own way.
Yeah, you know how it goes.
Well, don't ever get on a cruise ship.
Okay. Can you imagine what his reaction would be? She was here 1 minute and then she's gone. I guess she fell in the ocean. Oh well.
That's how you end up in jail, dude. You'd be like, husband shows no remorse.
Like, suspicious. And
Yeah.
he's just very like a non-emotional person. It's really, really hard to get a reaction out of him for just about anything. He's
What?
very stone-faced.
Unless your husband orchestrated the roofing to cash in on your life insurance.
Do I have a life insurance?
He took one out without you knowing.
Ah, that explains it.
I got to drop for dinner, but thanks for the interesting dialogue. Yeah, sure. If that's what you want to call it.
It was definitely a conversation.
Are you going to see Shang-Chi? I know you don't care about superhero movies.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, probably.
All right, let's go.
Alright, cool. When?
I've never been inside of Oklahoma. Do you guys have good movie theaters there?
There's a really good one in Stillwater. It's like, kind of like one of those, like, they've got like reclining chairs that swivel and like tables.
Love those.
And, like, yeah, you can order like beer and food during your film.
Love that. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna go watch Shang-Chi. Around Grumpy. Do you play video games with your husband?
Yes.
What games do you play together?
Usually GTA 5, Phasmophobia. He wants to play Halo with me before the new one comes out, and a lot of Sea of Thieves. Sometimes, if we can manage it, we'll also play Fable 2 together.
You know what? I've never played a Fable. I've never fabled before.
Neither have I. Until here recently.
Casper says, yes, Sea of Thieves.
Sea of Thieves is fun.
Okay. The composition to this piece is annoying me. Actually playing Sea of Thieves right now. I'll tell you what bothers me as a person who's never played Sea of Thieves. What bothers me is that you can't have like a crew of more than 4 people. That's poop, man.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you got a big ship. 4 people.
Dude, I remember I played through all of the Pirate's Life, the little like collaboration they did with Disney. And you get to wander around on the Flying Dutchman at one point. That ship is fucking massive. It's got so many fucking cannons. And like I was wandering it, I'm like, how many people could you possibly fit on this ship? I was really excited. I'm like, imagine if you could have like 16 people on a ship. That would be fucking wild, but it would be fantastic.
Right? Wouldn't that be fucking crazy? Just like a straight up war on the high seas.
Oh my god. It'd be terrifying.
You know? I mean, listen, dude, they could do it. They do it in games like Battlefield and Call of Duty, right? Where you have like fucking 100. You have 100 people on a single map, right? Well, then,
Christ.
what's to stop Battlefield from doing something similar? You know, you've got these kind of like battle royales, but instead of, you know, you're on the ocean and you've got 2 ships full of a giant crews going at it.
Yeah. No, I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, like, they're the same people that made, like, Banjo-Kazooie and, you know, like, some nice little fun games like that. So, I think, like, it's just supposed to be kind of like you and your buddies, kind of like a little friend-oriented thing. I have no idea, though. I just know that, like, it would be so cool to just jump in and have, like, 16 people or so on a single ship, and you're just a fucking menace in the sea.
Yeah, dude. Just you and the Black Pearl.
Yes. I've actually never really sat down and watched Pirates of the Caribbean.
How come?
I watched like a couple of them because I wasn't allowed to watch things as a kid. But when when my husband was home back in July, he was like, "We're gonna fucking watch this shit and you're gonna like it." And I'm like, "Okay." So we got through like 2.5 movies, I think, and then he had to leave.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did he make love to you while dressed as Jack Sparrow?
I wish, but no.
Yeah, the eyeliner, the boots.
Be a bit of a chunky Jack Sparrow.
He'd be Fat Sparrow.
Yeah. You know, my name is Rum. I'll call him Jack. Nah.
Mm-mm-mm. Rumpy.
That's me. What's up?
Nothing. I'm trying to fucking sort this damn piece out. Stupid fucking Doc Octopus.
Got this.
Caspa, are you play? Can you play Sea of Thieves by yourself?
Yes. You can 100% play it by yourself.
Isn't that kind of lonely though?
It's very dangerous.
What if you're can you headshot people in Sea of Thieves?
Yeah, I've done it a few times.
Could you play Sea of Thieves by yourself if you were like the headshot champ?
Yeah. The hubby, like, he used to play Sea of Thieves by himself all the time. He made it all the way up to Pirate Lord or Pirate Legend.
Damn, by himself, eh?
Yeah, by himself. He's soloing. Like, he's a fucking, like, champ at the game. Scares me sometimes. But he's very quick and very reactive. It's just, like, if you play it by yourself, it's a lot harder. Because you can come across a galleon of, like, 4 other people and just get your shit packed in.
Not if you're the fucking headshot champ, though.
Exactly.
Because then the galleon shows up. But really, it's you that showed up on them.
Yeah. Call an ambulance, but not for me. Yeah, like you have like your sloop, which is like your 1 to 2 man ship, and then you have your brig, which is a 2 to 3 man ship, and then you have your galleon, which is 3 to 4. And each of them, like, they balanced it out really well. So like the galleon has more manpower and it's very fast in the wind, but it's the slowest ship if you're going against the wind. The sloop, on the other hand, can outrun both a brig and a galleon if you're going against the wind.
Oh, so you could escape.
Yeah.
If need be.
Yeah.
Cass, but do you ever 360 no scope, dude, on the galleon? Rump, what TV shows are you watching right now?
None, actually. Surprisingly. Nah, caught up on Lucifer. I quit watching Grey's Anatomy.
Oh, it's a very ladylike show.
Yeah, I don't really watch those very often. I think those are the only 2. And then I watch, like, The Witcher.
Sure.
And I watch a lot of anime.
Henry Cavill's very handsome.
Yeah.
Have you ever jerked off while thinking about Henry Cavill?
I can't say that I have.
Not yet. The night's still young.
I guess I could give it a shot.
Here, let's send Rump some Henry Cavill photos, you guys. Find some good ones. If you could find one of Henry Cavill riding a horse, all shirtless, all the best. Is Lucifer good? My brother watches it. I'm not sure what show that is.
Oh, Lucifer? I mean, like, in my opinion, I really like it. But I like anything that has, like, that angel-demon dynamic and the way that people play around with it. It's the same like with Supernatural. Like they took a lot of concepts and a lot of like actual lore and mythos and they twisted it into reality, which is really cool.
They did do that. Old Sam and Dean Winchester.
Yeah, I finished that one recently too, and I was very devastated at the very end.
It's all, what, 14 years worth?
Yeah, 15 seasons.
What happens in the end again? Oh, I remember. Spoiler alert.
Yeah.
Cover your ears if you don't want to hear the spoiler. But it's doesn't Jack become God?
Yeah. God, yeah, Jack becomes God. Freaking... You don't ever see Castiel again after he tells Dean, I love you, and then fucking, like, Dean doesn't even get to grow old, and I'm like, how dare you do this to me? And then they all meet up in heaven, and happily ever after.
Is that what happens? I really did forget.
Yeah, like, so Dean dies while they're hunting some vampires. Sam goes on to live, like, a very happy family apple pie life and teaches his son, everything that he needs to know about being a hunter. And then he passes away, and then he goes to heaven, and, he sees Dean again, and he gets to meet up with Bobby, and then they go on to go, like, see their parents or something. It was a very nice ending. It was a decent ending, sure, but you have to remember, like, they went through 15 seasons worth of just actual living fucking nightmare. So, I mean, like, it might be, like, kind of a cheap-ass ending, but it's 15 seasons of them getting the shit kicked out of themselves, fucking dying, losing a lot of people that are very dear to them, and, like, never actually being able to settle down and just breathe. So, I can take that a little bit, I guess.
No shit.
Yeah.
What's going?
What? Jordan, what the hell, man?
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
I don't know. What are you doing here?
I'm drawing Mr. Otto Octavius while talking to Rome about the TV show Supernatural.
Oh, I've seen like a few episodes.
All right, well, good thing you didn't hear it because we literally just spoiled the season 15 ending, the series finale.
Oh no, that's fine. I have no intention of watching it.
Okay. It's a fun one, full of all, legends and monsters, and it's a good time. You also missed us talking about the Texas abortion thing, which was pretty heavy. Pretty heavy. Because everything's like, it's fucked now, right? Like, the Supreme Court's conservative, so they're not going to fight it. So it's all if you're a Southern woman, all bets are off. Like, you're fucking, like, that's it. You better move or that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Most women do not know that they're pregnant before 6 weeks anyway.
I've heard. Listen, I've been the benefactor of 2 different abortions from 2 different ladies. I'm super thankful for that, by the way, girls, wherever you are.
Which is honestly a thing that people don't. Not to, I don't want to go back to.
Not to brag, you guys, but my cum is pretty potent stuff.
But that's a topic that I've seen a lot more people saying today is, what? Men should also be voicing how beneficial they can be.
Yeah, no, dude, my life would have been fucking ruined. Because I was like in my 20s and I was stupid, and it was both times were accidental. And no, man. I would have had like a teenager now. Maybe not a teenager, but like, not a teenager, but like a young person would have been, oh my god, a nightmare. Fucking, yes. So, thank you, abortion.
Well, on a lighter subject, how is the flooding for where you're at?
Well, see, I live in a I live in an apartment building, so I was fine. I think the super in the basement was in trouble. I think he had a lot of cleaning to do, but we didn't get hit so bad in this side. Although, like I said, my friend Celtisu, who's maybe like a couple miles away, she's a couple miles further east. Her entire basement was flooded full of her art supplies for like conventions and stuff. So she said it happened so fast. It wasn't even like a matter of let me move all my shit. She's like, one moment the basement is like, there's a little bit of water, and then the next there's like 4 to 5 feet worth of water in the basement, and everything's ruined. The trains are all fucked up. Siobhan in the chat, she lives over in Brooklyn, or they live over in Brooklyn. Sorry, Siobhan. And they said that the trains are a nightmare, but the trains are always a nightmare.
Yeah.
And yeah, what's going on? How are there still? Is your state still on fire?
Although the state's still on fire, but there's almost never any fires near LA. Almost never.
Good. I mean, well, not great, but good. You're not in danger.
Yeah, no, I'm safe, and I'm far enough from things that catch on fire that even if something did catch on fire, I'd have some time.
So this is just the new norm, I guess. It's fucking super hardcore extreme weather,
catastrophic weather events. Yeah, correct. That is accurate. Yep.
Because I was just thinking, I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, you know what? Texas should worry about keeping the fucking power grid working instead of
Well, they've never been able to do that. Have you seen the Enron documentary? Like, holy shit, man.
No.
I actually just rewatched that the other week with my current roommate.
How was it?
It's a lot more dry than I remember, but it's still a really interesting watch. Like they really did just go out of their way to fuck over as many people as humanly possible and get extremely rich in the process.
Hey, it's the story of America.
Yep.
I mean, it's literally like you just described. One of the last documentaries that I was talking about was it was one about the opioid epidemic, and one of these one of these companies, I forget the fucking name, maybe it was Purdue, I don't remember.
That's the one.
But they made untold billions over the decade plus, and affected the lives of hundreds of millions of Americans and caused the American healthcare system, I think, close to $1 trillion worth of damage based on the opioid epidemic. And they got hit with a slap on the wrist. I think they got paid like $3 billion back on that, and that's the end.
That's correct. That is exactly how that went. Yay!
Yay! Justice.
America.
I've always wanted to live in a dystopian fantasy, said no one. I mean, I think there was a good 10 years where Hollywood did its best to, through the YA novel adaptations, between Hunger Games, Divergence, Maze Runner, the early 2010s. They did try to really romanticize the post-apocalyptic dystopian nightmare. But you know what? Living in what's soon to becoming a approximation of that, between the endless tornadoes and hurricanes and fires, pandemic, and any other soon to be impending nightmare scenarios that are on their way.
They surely are.
Not fun. I'm not loving it. This is an opposite of the McDonald's 90s commercial.
Yeah. I'm
hating it.
Pretty damn happy that I have an IUD that is gonna keep me covered through age 36.
Sweet. You just got a goalie in there, just fucking baseball batting away.
That's right. Stay the fuck out.
I've always wanted to live in a dystopian fantasy. So they were prepping us. Oh boy. I wish I had. I wish I was financially stable enough to have like some kind of escape plan.
Yeah.
you know, a house somewhere with a garden and, you know, water filtration system.
Oh, the dream.
Right. You know, you read, you know, you hear the emergency broadcast system go off one last time, you know, whatever the alert might be. It's like, you know, aliens are, you know, conquering us, or, you know, and you're just like, all right, well, goodbye. Time to hang out in my biodome for the rest of my days, like a hobbit. Time to live in my homemade shire. I've always wanted to. Hey, Siobhan. Yo, hey, Siobhan, who'd you see Shang-Chi with? They went to see Shang-Chi earlier, and said good things. I've yet to hear. Yeah, I've yet to hear a bad thing.
I've heard nothing bad.
Yeah. I was on the fence because the trailers didn't really sell me, so I wasn't sure. I did have a few friends who are Asian. And they were just, I know, right? Not to brag.
Mr. Michael, I have Asian friends,
yes,
Dina Cola.
I do have Asian friends. And they were pumped for the representation. Again, not something I'm like, not something that I would solely consider in seeing a movie over, but that's my prerogative. They had a different point of view, which is to each their own. And like, yeah, they were like, we're going to fucking support this movie because of representation. Which, listen, I know people that did the same for Black Panther. C'est la vie. I had early screening passes. I took my demons. I'll send you a link for the next time. Oh, sure. Oh, that's awesome. That's also, Siobhan, that's really sweet. Did your demons enjoy it? Hey, Jordan.
Hey, what?
Can we talk about your love life?
No.
But I'm curious, Jordan.
You can DM me about it.
Okay.
But, that is not something I am able to or willing to publicly discuss at the moment.
Ooh, is it? Oh, you have secrets, Gandalf.
You have secrets.
Okay.
Yeah, I keep it secret, keep it safe. No, you can ask me some other time.
Okay. My nephew says, yeah, we also got caught in the fucking rain. Wait, the rain from the other day? Like, because there was rain and then there was the rain the other day, which was almost like hail.
Ooh, jeez.
During the flash floods. Yeah, at one point, I had my window open and we were watching me and the lady were watching a TV show, and in the show there was like thunder and lightning, but like it sounded like there was surround sound because the thunder and lightning was happening behind us, and like the flashes, there was the flashes going on in the background of the TV show, and there were actual like flashes that were flashing off in the apartment from the lightning going off. It was pretty fun. I mean, in a kind of a terrifying way.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, you know, I just got a DM from my friend Justin. Just watched Shang-Chi. It was actually really good. I went in with high expectations and it didn't disappoint. If you do end up watching it, let me know what you think. Fuck, all right, dude, these are like, Justin and I, we spent years working at a comic book shop together in New York City.
Yeah.
Midtown Comics. It's like one of the largest comic book shops in all of America. Maybe all in the West. Yeah, I think to my recollection, at least like as of like 10 years ago, Midtown Comics was the biggest comic book shop in North America.
Wow.
Because like they've got like 3 different stores in Manhattan, and they also have a giant online. They've got a giant online presence. Like, I mean, like so much so that they had a New York City, half of a New York City block was dedicated to their warehouse of comic books and nerd paraphernalia. Anyway, we worked there together. So he's a hardcore nerd. I once asked Justin how many comic books he's handled. Like how many did he like touch and bag and board and like look at? And he says in the tens of thousands working at Midtown. So he's a nerd whose opinion I trust. Hey Jordan, are you on edibles right now?
No.
Damn.
Why?
I was gonna ask you if you ever take edibles and stream.
And dream?
Stream.
Oh, stream. I was like, what?
Dream Wars.
Edible and go to bed.
What are you dreaming about, Jordan? I don't fucking know. Nothing. I don't remember them most of the time.
I feel like I wouldn't be able to stream if I were high. I feel like I'd get too distracted or too silly.
Well, I guess it depends on, yeah, I don't know.
Well, you gotta take 100 milligrams, right, Jordan?
Whoa, that's a lot of drugs.
Well, dude, I actually I have asshole friends, or at least I had one in my youth, and one of them definitely dosed the other.
Whoa,
I wasn't yeah, no. Well.
That's not cool.
It was they had bought like these like 5 milligram candies, and then my friend, unbeknownst to my other friend, bought like 100 milligram and swapped, opened it up and swapped it out, and then he thought he was taking so yes, that was a pretty hardcore experience if I remember correctly. Again, I was also very drunk and high at the time, so I don't quite fully remember, but I remember it being a mess. Anyway, drugs and alcohol abuse, a great time.
Woo!
I highly recommend, unless you're an alcoholic.
Oh, Rip, don't call me out.
How dare you? Oh, Rum. Hey, Rum, can we ask Jordan about the bar thing?
Go for it.
I don't want to keep bringing it up. I feel bad.
Oh no, it doesn't bother me. Like that's the thing. I was like, that's what I was talking about earlier. Like I gotta fucking make fun of that shit, cause there's no real other way to like deal with it, I guess.
My coping mechanism is that I cope with things through humor as well. Jordan Rum went to the bar the other day and she got somebody tried to Cosby her at the bar.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Luckily through the help of the bartendress and her mom, she was safe and sound, but somebody did make the attempt.
Wow,
sipped a little something in the drink. Has that ever happened to you?
No.
Wait, hang on, you cut out. Is that a no?
Yeah, no, I said no.
Okay.
Yeah, it's never happened to me. Jeez, that's fucking scary though.
Right?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Do you think it ever happens to dudes?
Yeah, it does. Because I've heard tales of like friends of friends who it's happened to.
Straight dudes?
Usually
like gay dudes?
usually it's like a like gay guys at gay bars.
Balls.
Yeah.
Fucking A.
It's pretty much exclusively a thing that men are doing.
Yeah, but they don't discriminate. Gender.
Yeah.
It's like they do it to other men, to women.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Jordan, should I feel bad that I've been to gay bars and nobody's roofied me?
No.
Like I wasn't cute enough to roofie?
Oh my god, Mike. No, dude.
When you heard that Rum got GHB'd and you hadn't, did you feel like, not like bad, but like, man.
How dare?
Dude.
What the hell? Okay, just checking. I obviously don't feel that way. I'm just checking.
Oh my god.
You're like, oh, just me? Alright. Nah.
Hold on. Jimmy, what the fuck are you doing? Sorry, my cat was having a moment.
Nice.
Wednesday when it started pouring at 9 coming from Lincoln Square. Ooh, Lincoln Square. Did you go to the IMAX theater there? Siobhan says, anyone deemed weaker. You know, that's pretty fucking scary though, Rum.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, man.
I enjoy, like, I think, like, what I'm enjoying are just the different reactions. Because, like, whereas you, someone who has never met me, we've only ever talked, you're more concerned, as opposed to my husband, who was like, yeah, it's a little concerning. Probably not want to do that.
Yikes. Yeah.
So, I mean...
I'd imagine he would have been more concerned, but maybe that's just me, because if I heard that happened to a partner, I would go, like, full hell dragon.
Yeah, you would think so. But I was like, hey man, this thing happened on Saturday night, and it's kind of really knocked me on my ass. I think I'm gonna go on a sobriety streak for a little while. And he was like, huh. Like,
Oh,
yeah,
God.
that doesn't sound like it's a good idea. Yeah, I wouldn't do that, you know. Yeah, it did not sound like a good time. And I'm like, oh, it was not a good time, in case you were wondering. He's like, well, no.
Jesus, man, that's nonchalant.
Yeah.
That's
He cares.
nonchalant.
He cares.
Mm-mm.
I think, like, there are just some situations that just are so absurd sometimes that you're just kind of like, you don't really know how to react.
Sure.
So, and plus, like, you know, there's a massive distance between the two of us at the moment, so it's kind of hard to gauge, like, the seriousness of the situation for
Right.
a lot of things. So I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, did you say he's in basic training right now?
No, he got stationed in Colorado.
Oh.
Yeah, so
He's actually getting ready for a deployment. So
Okay.
he's, like, very focused on stuff.
yeah, so I'm just guessing, giving him the benefit of the doubt. I'm assuming he's just in a different headspace right now.
Mhm.
That would be my best guess. Again, I've never been in the military. I've also never been in a long-term relationship, so I'm just talking out of my ass here.
Wait, but you're married.
I am married.
Yeah, I was like, wait a second.
I'm like, wait a minute.
I know, but we were never in a long-term long-distance relationship is what I meant to say. Sorry. In my head, in my head, I was saying long distance
Oh my god.
and not long-term. Apologies. I'm in a short-term marriage.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a wife, but that doesn't mean
It's
we
quick.
dated for a very long time.
Well, actually, dude, I mean, I've met a few people who got married like a few months into meeting somebody. But
Yeah.
yes, it's just I've
It's
never
me
been
and
in
my
a.
husband.
I've never been in a long. Oh yeah, that's right. I've never been in a long distance relationship with someone, so that's what I mean. I don't know what that disconnect means, especially somebody who is in the military.
Yeah, I feel it.
Also, Mike, I know you say you aren't short, but screen perception makes me think you are kidnappable. I mean, how big are you?
Weird. That's a weird thing to say.
I'm gonna put you in his pocket and walk away.
No,
Well-
Mike, you're like tall, right?
I'm like
You're like-
6'1", and
Yeah,
I'm about
you're
6'1", about
What the
200
fuck are you
pounds.
doing with all that height? Stop.
He's sitting.
Here.
I mean, I position the camera like either at eye level or maybe like slightly above eye level.
Yeah, you're so big today.
So like,
Wow, I didn't know this was gonna be so big.
I feel like the camera, it's like hard to see. It'd be one thing if I was like above the camera and the camera was looking up at me. Maybe it would give the illusion that I was taller. I don't know. Jordan, where's your camera?
Thanks.
What's your camera looking like on you?
It's on my face.
You just gotta,
Let's see.
you just have a GoPro on your head while you're streaming?
No. Here, let me look. I have to go look.
It's so nice to hear your voice, Jordan.
Yeah, I know. I saw you're on, and I'm not doing anything at the moment, so I figured I'd say hello.
So pleasant. Jordan, you're a pleasant person.
Oh, thanks. Oh.
Here, Rum, say something nice about Jordan real quick.
I like your voice.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Like, leave people alone.
No, I do it to Alexa too. Alexa, say something nice about Jordan.
Jordan is both a surname and a given name.
There you go. That's their nice thing.
Oh, okay.
So Alexa says hypothetically you could be Jordan.
Well, I say my camera goes not like mid torso, I guess. I don't know. And you can see my whole head.
Ooh, the whole head.
And when my cat is sitting in my lap, you can see his head and his little feet sometime.
That's pretty fucking cute.
It is pretty fucking cute. He got treats today on stream.
Oh, do you like is it like when you treat the cat, is it like a stream event?
Well, I mean, I usually try and make him do like a trick. So if you mean an event like that, then yes.
What kind of tricks does he do?
It is an event. So he can he'll like jump or stand, and he can also high five.
Oh, that's fucking cute. That's really cute.
It is really cute.
Rum, if you were here and you gave me a high five, I'd give you a treat too.
Oh, thanks. Wow.
I don't know. Rum, what do you feed Native American people? What do y'all like for snacks?
Fry bread.
Yeah, I was gonna say fry bread.
Wait, Jordan, you know that? Oh wait, hold on. You know, Rum is actually Rum is an Oklahoman Native American person.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's all I got. What the fuck is fried bread?
It's fucking delicious. I don't know how to describe it.
Describe
I mean, it's essentially.
I did not know that.
Fried bread.
Yeah, it's just fried bread.
No cheese or anything?
Like,
just.
No, I mean, like, you can make Indian tacos.
Indian tacos? I don't know what that is. We don't have that up here.
It's like you take like a really big piece of fry bread and you pile like meat and cheese and beans.
Hey,
and
Andre.
just lettuce and tomatoes and all the delicious stuff on
That
top of it.
sounds fucking incredible.
Or meat pies. Meat pies are good too.
I love meat pie.
Oh.
Dude, you ever have an Australian meat pie?
No.
Oh my god, they're fucking
What's Australian about it?
I don't know.
It's from Australia.
I guess just that they invented it, but it's pretty much just it's just like a meat pie. But it's fucking delicious. What's up, Andre? Andre, thank you for subscribing to my YouTube channel. Very nice.
Aw.
Forgot I was dual streaming. Jordan, when was the last time you went to the movie theater?
I actually still haven't been
Since the pandy?
since the pandemic. The only thing I've seen in any kind of theatrical capacity was Black Widow at the drive-in.
Ooh.
Yep.
Did you go on a romantic date to see Black Widow?
Mhm.
Ooh. I'll leave that there.
Yeah, with the aforementioned person
Secret.
who's not currently in the picture, who's a secret.
Secret person. We'll call that person Mr. Secrets.
Who I talked to today.
Ooh, in a nice way?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Sounds complicated.
Because, you know, if nothing else, at least I'm leveraging him for work contacts.
Hey, that's right. Fuck it.
Hey, you know, if you're gonna be the way you're being,
Yeah.
I'm at least getting something out of this.
Hey, you want to touch my erection?
Getting an Australian meat pie sounds sexual. Hey,
It
Seizure
does
Art.
sound sexual.
Seizure Art says we have the best meat pies. You're Australian, Seizure Art? Also, if you're over there right now, good morning. Or good afternoon. Someday, I hope someone will make Marvel DC characters as Space Marines from Warhammer 40k. That is a fun concept, Andre. Taking it down under. Rump is Rump, how dare you?
Can I like name my cooch meat pie?
Oh,
Can
God.
I just be like, hey?
Ew, why would you want
pie?
to?
Just
Why would
because.
you want to?
That's so.
Because it's cursed.
That's so intense.
It's cursed?
Yeah, because it's like my husband can be like, "Hey, babe, what's for dinner?" And then I can sit on the table and be like, "This fucking meat pie," and
Oh my
like
God.
I don't know.
Oh
I'm
no.
just saying.
That's so intense, dude. I like your energy
oh, wow.
Yeah.
What do you say I take you home and eat your pussy?
Oh, God.
though. So vulgar. So intense, so vulgar.
Oh my God.
Do you guys hang on? Do you guys get
I
raunchy
love
like that?
clip.
Do you guys get raunchy with your significant others like
Tell me
that?
a pussy mix.
Yeah.
Like, do you use?
I kind of don't.
You don't
it's
use
not
the
my
P
style,
word?
I don't know.
You don't use the P
Well-
word, Jordan?
I mean, I use the P word, Michael.
Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet ass P word.
Nothing is fucking
But-
asexual as Ben Shapiro singing Cardi B. Go on.
He's so fucking awful.
Fucking nerd, dude.
What
Anyway.
a tragic figure.
Yeah. That.
Oh wait, Mike, I probably missed it. Have you all talked about the Joe Rogan situation?
Yeah. What the what the fuck is, dude? What is ivermectin? What the fuck is that? I don't even know what that. I don't.
It's a horse dewormer drug.
People are
And
like, he's
that
taking
dumbass
ivermectin.
motherfucker.
I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, that dumbass motherfucker took fucking horse dewormer because the QAnon conspiracy theorists are convinced that that's the next thing to stave off COVID. That's not just a simple vaccine, you goddamn moron.
Oh
Yeah,
my
no,
God.
it's-
I'm
Ivermectin
so,
isn't only for
like,
horses.
you know,
it's
I'm
for
not
horses
sorry.
to remove
I'm sorry,
worms.
I'm not sorry. Like, just
You know
what
what?
a dumbass move, my guy.
Well, the thing is, man, he's like a he's gonna be fine. Like, he could probably take whatever.
I
He
know
could take
he's
whatever.
gonna be fine. It's just like, you stupid motherfucker.
He could take horse tranquilizer or whatever it is, horse deworming medication while smoking cat tranquilizer, and he'll be fine. Australia went full lockdown. Holy shit. Hey, Seki! What's up, buddy? Seki, how are things over there, man? Some guy on 4chan took 2 tubes and went to the ER. 2 tubes?
Wow.
What, he chugged it? He butt chugged it?
One wasn't enough.
He's like, get this ivermectin in my booty. And get the funnel. Rumpy, get the funnel.
Oh, God.
God.
I'm gonna keg stand this ivermectin.
Oh my God. Oh.
The monocyclical antibody therapy. That's what that, I don't even know what the fuck that is. That word that you just said, the monocyclical antibody therapy, that sounds like a $20,000 medical procedure. What the fuck is that? Listen, like I said, he's rich. He's super fucking rich. I mean, he's not billionaire rich, but he's probably got more money than any of us will earn in our lifetimes, more likely than not. So he could take whatever the fuck. He's gonna be fine. It's just, it is weird. The jump from being anti-vaccine to being pro-animal meds is wild. People think it works when it's actually removing their stomach lining. Boofed it. Where is Bard Ross when you need him? Pretty good, no flooding here. Some guy on 4chan. Yeah. Oh, dude, nice. Seki, I was gonna ask you, what part of the city are you in? Manhattan proper? I always forget whereabouts in New York you are. Yeah, I didn't, like, my apartment building, I believe the basement may have been flooded, but I don't think so, because I think because it's an apartment building, we've got like all kinds of crazy drainage here, so I think we're good. Because when I woke up the day after the flood and went outside, it obviously rained, and like I said, there may have been some slight flooding, but I think overall good. We didn't lose power or anything. Who's the rich guy? Joe Rogan? I'm in Brooklyn now. I used to live in Woodside. No shit. What part of Brooklyn? Hey Jordan, how are you? Like, I remember during COVID you were super precautionary and very safe. Have you are you more chill now that you're vaccinated? Oh no, Jordan's gone. Prospects Lefferts Garden.
And look at that pussy.
It's near Flatbush. No shit, dude. I was literally in Flatbush, helping my friend move out of Brooklyn to Queens just a couple days ago. First time I was ever in Flatbush.
I've returned. Hello.
Welcome. Oh, I asked you. I was asking you.
Yes.
If you're now that you're vaccinated, if you're more chill.
Like what I've been up to?
Are you going out? Are you living it up now?
I'm not living it up. I'm still being reasonable in what I'm doing. You know, if I go into any kind of indoor thing, I have masks on.
Sure.
Unless it's a friend's house and I know that everyone in that house is vaccinated and, you know, hopefully hasn't been a complete monster within the past 10 days.
What if they're taking ivermectin?
Well, okay, if they're taking ivermectin, they're probably not my friend. But
you're not going to parties where they're just passing around the tubes of ivermectin?
You know, I sure am not.
Little chasers, dude.
Oh God.
Sorry, go on.
No, but you know, I went to a pool party this past Sunday.
Oh yeah, I saw. I liked your bathing suit. By the way.
Oh, thank you. It is more flattering than that, but I am a mess and am bad at I don't know. Anyway. I'm being self-conscious. For no reason.
Yeah, no, you look dope.
Thanks. Probably just being self-conscious because of the aforementioned stuff that I can't talk about.
Aww.
But you know.
Yeah.
Anywho. Secrets. Anywho, yeah, no, not really living it up too much. I'm not super going to bars. I've been to some bars that have patios, but even now I'm kind of not keen on necessarily going to those. I don't know. It's been weird lately, I feel like.
Yeah.
I went to that masquerade that was indoors and masked and vaccinated, but that I think is the one exception I'm making.
How was that? That looked like it was fun.
Oh, it was so much fun. I had a really great time. I looked great. I got to see my friends, who also looked just absolutely gorgeous. It was phenomenal. But then it was also the next day, seeing on Twitter being like, hey, just so y'all know, if you went to the Labyrinth Ball, that y'all should probably quarantine, because I know of at least 5 people who were exposed to COVID right before Labyrinth and decided to go anyway.
Damn. That's so fucked
all
up.
of those people, yeah, all those people ended up being negative, but it was still just yeah, it was like, oh, great.
Fuck.
Awesome. So that was, you know, that was one of those things where it's like, okay, I'm probably just gonna stick to seeing friends and doing things outdoors.
Man, I want to do that. I haven't been to a bar in so long.
Yeah, there are a few that mandate vaccines here. Not too many, but there are a few.
Wow. I mean, listen.
Most of them are way too far from where I live, though, for it to be worth it for me.
Where is too far? What? Because I don't know the LA geography.
Anything outside of a few miles, honestly.
Because it takes so long to get there, right? Because of the traffic.
Yeah, and also just with Lyft prices, it's been really bad anymore.
Oh shit.
A Lyft ride that used to cost me maybe $15 costs me $30 now.
Oh fuck. Wait, why? What the fuck?
It's a combination of pandemic issues and also that fucking like anti-freelancer, anti-rideshare person law that was passed in LA.
Oh,
Or was it California?
I think it was
California,
Yeah,
actually.
yeah.
Yeah, Prop 22, I think it was.
Yes.
That just
yeah.
it fucked over pretty much all of those like gig economist type people.
Right, because you have to be like employees
it's
now, right?
really bad.
Something like that?
It's really, really bad.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. So, and also, you know, not to be like extra grim, but if you think about it, you know, a lot of like lower income people are the type of people who work gig economy jobs, and those are all people who were more likely to get COVID and die.
Oh God.
If you, like just genuinely, that's also part of it.
Siobhan says, well, the fear of large crowds is very real, especially since I know folks are scalping vaccine cards rather than getting the shot.
Ew.
Oh no, dude.
That's so fucked.
Siobhan, I've seen people posting links on how to get fake vaccine cards. So
oh my God.
people are definitely,
I think that we should consider having them arrested.
people rather go through the effort of getting fake cards than actually getting the vaccine.
Like it continues to shock and disappoint me how little people care for others. Like every time you think it can't get worse,
well, see,
it really does.
I always bank on people being selfish and greedy because, well, that's the default, I think, for people. But
it is.
But the way I thought, like, all right, you know what? From a selfish and greedy standpoint, you'd want to, you know, give yourself the best possible chances to not die from this vaccine that has killed, you know, millions, you know, fucking 600 million people, right? So because of that, it'd be the selfish thing to do is to get vaccinated because fuck everybody else, right? Just get the vaccine so that you don't die, right? What's more selfish than that?
Yes.
I'm teetering away from New York City Comic-Con as that will be my first large event since 2019. Yeah, I bailed. I told you guys I bailed from doing Florida SuperCon, even though I was invited as a guest. So free table.
Florida? Oh.
Yeah, cause like I was like, you know what, dude? I'm like, nah, I don't know, man.
I wouldn't touch Florida with a fucking 500-foot pole.
Do you think this? Hey, Jordan, do you think this is the new norm?
Yeah. Honestly, yeah. Like I went to the grocery store today and I just like I didn't even notice I was wearing a mask. Full stop. Did not notice.
Do you have a super cool like goth mask?
I do. I have a few really cool ones.
There's that one that you were wearing, like mid-pandemic. That looks so fucking cool.
Oh, I think I know the one you're talking about. That's on
You
my,
look like an
Instagram.
extra on like some like super awesome like sci-fi cyberpunk movie.
Yeah, I know that mask. I have all of them. Yeah, but I have a few cool ones.
Have you ever worn one of the masks in the boudoir?
No.
No, you don't incorporate masks into the foreplay.
Definitely not.
Not yet.
No, that sounds so unsexy. Like I.
Listen, dude, I know ladies with
Sure, yeah, but
you know, like they've got all kinds of fantasies from PP to grape hold the G fantasies to I was literally just talking to somebody the other day who was mentioning that they have a abduction fantasy, which is, you know,
oh no,
which
that
is, you know,
is the opposite of
but like
what
so,
I have.
so like that's what I mean. So this person is like break into the house and like take me, like it's like that level of like.
No.
So I'm like, oh my god, you just describing some people's fucking nightmare is something that you're getting turned. So like Jordan, you're like, oh, masks in the bedroom? No way. Well, what's one person's unsexiest? Maybe Rump's putting the mask on her husband right now.
Oh no. Oh my god, my cat moved. Dwight. No.
But even if you aren't vaccinated, don't go to the event. Oh, dude, Siobhan, man, that's not the way of the New Yorkers. New Yorkers are going to do whatever the fuck they want, regardless of anybody else. It's the New York way. What's up, Jordy?
Oh, just Dwight. He's in my way. Here.
Hey, Jordan, when you were in Oklahoma, did you ever make love to a native?
No. Well, one, no, and two, the only time I've really ever been in Oklahoma is just like passing through.
Oh. Well, you could have passed through a booty for some native booty.
Oh, Dwight, no, oh my god. He almost just shoved my microphone off of the table.
Excellent.
Ooh, buddy.
That cat hates Twitch.
No, he loves Twitch because he knows when I'm live. And I think he thinks I'm live right now because I'm talking to, a microphone, aka nobody. He thinks he's gonna get TREATSs.
Oh, I see. It's treats time over here.
Yeah.
He's like, how about these? Check out these high fives. What do you say? What do you say? Oh. Tuok wants to know if you have any Skinwalker stories. Jordan.
I don't.
Maybe Rum does. Hey, Rumple.
Oh boy.
You got any Skinwalker? Yo, you got any of those Skinwalker stories?
No, not personally. I just know like of things that were like said to me.
Yeah, there's something in those native areas. There's something else going on over there, allegedly, if you believe in such things. Which I
Always.
don't. I don't disbelieve. You know.
Mhm.
I'm not a disbeliever. I'm not 100% sure I believe, but listen.
Yeah, I want to believe.
Yeah. I mean, I want to believe, and also I want to stay far away.
I took like half a thing of Benadryl, and it is kicking my ass.
Oh no! Oh, cause your sinuses, right?
Yeah. It's like I have had so much sinus drainage within these last few days that like my throat's getting raw. So like
Ouch.
the right side of my throat feels like it's getting swollen, and I'm like, oh god, make it stop. So I took like some Benadryl because I'm like, this will make me feel better, and now I'm having an out-of-body experience.
Oh my god.
I'm small, I'm very weak.
Hey Jordan, how tall are you again?
5'5".
Little.
You're so tall.
You're taller than Rum. Rum is a little small bean, as they say.
I'm just a very small native.
Hey, is it different native tribes are taller than or smaller than other ones?
Yeah.
Do you know like
At least from what I've seen.
do you know offhand like which one might be taller? Be like, oh, that person's a fucking
My ex Thunder, he's China Arapaho, and he was like 6'7".
Holy shit.
And his brother was like 7'1". They're very tall.
God damn.
Yeah.
Why is toggle collision? What the fuck?
Do they have cool native accents?
What does that mean, Mike?
Have you seen Reservation Dogs?
Yeah, like that, or like like John Redcorn from King of the Hill.
Fuck, I can't even talk. Reservation Dogs is about as close to that as you're gonna get, like, if you want to talk about cool accents.
Jordan, what were you gonna say? You were saying something?
Oh, nothing. I was just I'm playing a little bit of Skyrim on my primary monitor just because. And the toggle collision command was not working.
Oh. I love the fucking Skyrim soundtrack. Oh my god. It's so good. What's the Skyrim soundtracks guy's name? Who did that?
Don't know.
James something? Jeremy Soule. Yeah, it's the Elder Scrolls. Yeah, Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim.
Mm-hmm.
So good. But I think this guy got canceled though.
Ooh.
I think he got in trouble for, I don't know, man, doing something. Jordan, you ever worried you might get canceled?
No.
Rumpy, what about you?
I wouldn't be surprised if it ever happened. But no.
Hey, what's up, Vignola? What's up, everyone? Jumping back for a bit. I'm digging this composition. I know. I've been tinkering with the composition all fucking day to figure out the best one. Jordan, do you have any interest in watching Spider-Man, the new one that's coming out?
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna see it.
Do you like?
I don't know, like
Marvel
if I'm
movies
like
that?
eager to see it. Yeah, no, I do. I'm just like I don't know how like super excited I am about it. Like, you know, like it's like yay, it's there it is.
Well, yeah.
But you know, like I'll probably see it.
Nice. Oh, Jason Vignola says, well, it looks like I'm going to New York City. It's so funny, Jason, because we were just talking to Siobhan, and they said they don't think they're going to go to New York City because of, well, you know, things being as they are in this town. Jason, how's your asthma doing? You guys see Shang-Chi? No, I haven't, but a bunch of people I know have already. They have, and I've heard lots of good stuff, as well as Siobhan. They said they had a fucking great time, or a really good time. I'm sure I missed this at some point, but how would you feel if Holland played all the Spideys? Oh shit. So Tom Holland is so what you're saying is Tom Holland is Tobey Maguire and Tom Holland is Andrew Garfield. So like those universes happened, but they happened to Tom Holland as Spider-Man. That would be ass. It wouldn't be the worst, but I think that'd be crap compared to actually, you know, having the actors reprise their role. Because, you know, if you're gonna go in, I say you might as well go all in. Asthma's getting better. I'm pretty excited for the Spider-Man film. Me too, Vignola. Wait, Vignola, you got tickets to New York City Comic Con? Jordan, when are you gonna come to New York City so we can hang out?
I don't know. Whenever I have money again, which would be sometime after I get a job in a more permanent living situation.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forget.
Yeah.
Things are a little topsy-turvy.
I'm living on a couch.
That's right, couch surfing. How's your roommate doing?
Good. We're pretty good.
Do you guys ever
like a little rough there for a minute in terms of just like, you know, just being angry at each other because I feel like the pandemic, you know, makes it hard. I don't know, makes everything hard, but yeah, that we're good now.
Do you guys
just couple of pals?
Do you guys ever cuddle? You and your roommate?
Nope. Nope.
Okay. Hello,
Okay.
animations. I'm just teasing. I'm just being silly with you, Jordan.
I know.
I'm just being a
But
silly
no, that
goose.
that is a genuine answer. Is no.
No,
Also, go look at your DMs because I sent you my cat being real cute.
I enjoy cute cats.
Little dude's asleep on my wrist.
That's adorable. I see a little fire hand going on in the background,
Yeah,
and some.
just doing a quest.
Do you have like 3 hair ties on your wrist?
I do.
I keep my hair ties on my desk. Actually,
Well, I have cats, so if I were to keep them on my desk, they would just be under the couch.
they'd be batted around, if I remember correctly. I actually have a bag of hair ties that I keep around as needed. So
Yeah.
I just when I inevitably lose the handful that I have around, I just dip into the bag.
Mike, do you think you're gonna get another cat again?
I think so. Maybe when things like die down.
Yeah.
You see that new Dr. Octopus meme that's floating around? No, I haven't. Please enlighten me. Are you considering going to Emerald City Comic? There are 2 cons that I'm considering going to. Emerald City being one and C2E2 being the other. I'm not sure though. I'm still like, when it comes to traveling, is the Koof El Kufe an influence in my decision? Yes, right. But I'm not like so hyper scared or sensitive about it that it would you know impede my travel desires. The biggest hurdle for your boy is doing a convention like that, one where I'm not a guest, which is fair because I'm not a fucking, I mean, I consider myself a professional illustrator, but I'm not a known comic book illustrator. So much so, you know, it'd be one thing if I was, you know, a guy who's like regularly doing covers for stuff or on a regular series. So I'm not going to get an invite to these things. I'm going to have to pay out of pocket for the table, and I'm going to have to pay out of pocket for my hotel and food and my plane ticket. So like, to go to a con like C2E2 or Emerald City or Heroes or whatever it might be when it's out of state, for me, we're looking at probably just for lodging, table, and transport stay, close to $1,000, all things considered, which is not cheap, you know. Like I said, I'm not in such a stable financial place that I should be like, yeah, $1,000 make, you know, I might not make that money back. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's do it. But yes, ideally I would be able to just fucking tour around these great states, just saying hi to everybody at cons. But no, it's mostly a financial thing, and yeah, COVID concerns do play a small part. Since the same actor is reprising his role, they show both versions of Aunt May. Dude, Jason, I literally posted that meme on my Instagram shorts, like just earlier today. Just a different variation of that same meme. C2E2 is amazing and generally more spaced out, COVID or no. Yes, I love C2E2, but also this year C2E2, they're holding it in December, right? December in Chicago, which sucks, dude. I don't know if you guys ever been to Chicago during the winter months. It sucks.
That sounds like a bad time.
Yeah. Evo.
Hey, Evo.
Evo 30.
Evo, you're a fucking asshole. Evo, you fucking asshole.
Do you like how we thank the subscribers on this channel for almost 40 months of subscription?
This.
Thank you, Evo. Yo, Mikey, what's up? Mazentius, I literally just read your DM. I gotta say, I love the nerd dumb in here. So I want to thank you, Evo. Thank you, Nikki. Thank you to the new YouTube subscribers that have been hanging out in here. And yes, Mazentius, you are not the only one. There have been a couple other people in the chat today who've watched Shang-Chi and have got nothing but nice things to say about the movie. So I am probably going to see. I'm going to try. Probably going to try to go see it this weekend. Jordan, let's go. You, me, Alamo Drafthouse.
I'll get on a plane.
Have you ever been to? You ever been to Alamo Drafthouse over there?
Yeah, they have one in Kansas City, but I haven't been to the one out here.
They're a pretty fucking solid ass company. I bet if anybody's got solid ass, you know, COVID stuff, safe stuff, I'd bet on them above any other chained movie theater. It better be good. I already ordered the poster. Oh my god, Vignola.
Oh shit.
Vignola, are you gonna see Shang-Chi, and if so, where? Because I think I might. Should I go IMAX?
Wow, I didn't know this was gonna be so big.
Well.
Yeah, you're so big today.
I love going to movies. Is like one of my fucking favorite things to do of all time. I love it, all of it. Like, from like choosing the seats to choosing what kind of like snacks you're gonna get to just like the smell of the popcorn in the theater and like all theaters. So like
and move to Simp City right now.
Going to like a big IMAX Cineplex, I love it. Going to like a small tiny indie theater, like a mom and pop indie theater, where it's like super like not run down but like antique looking, love it. Going to a theater that caters towards more, you know, kind of like a bar night, where like here we have in Brooklyn, as my Brooklyners will know, Siobhan, well, my New York City's Seki, Jason, God, a lot of New Yorkers in here. You got Nighthawk Cinema in Williamsburg, which is like you got a bar downstairs. They bring you your food upstairs. It's very similar to Alamo Drafthouse with a little bit more, you know, like a little bit more kind of like artsy fartsy, Metrograph also. I love it, dude. I love it because the food is so fucking good too. Like if Nighthawk just had a restaurant on its own, it would be delicious. Like, let alone you get to eat that amazing food and drink those
for sure
fantastic like mixed cocktail. Like oh man, such a blast. I love it. There's a nice theater in Forest Hills on Metropolitan. Dude, I've been to that theater. I love that one. That's right up the street from that amazing pizzeria. And dude, that's right around the fucking corner where Kitty Genovese was stabbed to death, dude.
Oh shit.
A little New York City lore for you guys. Back in the 60s or 70s, there was this girl, Kitty Genovese. She was murdered in front of an apartment building in the middle of the night. She was stabbed, and they heard her being stabbed for 4 minutes, and nobody showed up. And then it was toted all along the New York City and national news. I remember the apathy of New York, and it's a case study for behavioral therapists in regards to I believe they call it the bystander effect.
Correct.
Where for those of you who don't know what that is, where if there are enough people watching a crime or some kind of something transpire where authorities should be called, each person in the crowd assumes that another person is going to do it, and that creates non-action. So they said one of the ways to combat that is because this bystander effect, after you get to 4 people or more, it starts exacerbating. So they said what you should do in order to combat the bystander effect is you should, if you got the wherewithal to speak to the crowd, you should pinpoint a singular individual in the crowd and like command them to do the thing. So like, I don't know, if there's a car accident or something, be like, hey, you in the red coat, call the police, something like that. The story was mentioned in the Boondock Saints. The story is brought up in The Watchmen. The story is brought up. The story is part of Rorschach from the Watchmen's origin story. He mentions Kitty Genovese. It's notorious. Anyway, but like the Metropolitan, so it was so surreal because I watched a documentary about the Kitty Genovese story and the tenants, and some tenants said they swear they called the police. Other tenants said they went to look for her and they couldn't find her. Also, that specific tenement in the Forest Hills area was mostly inhabited by Holocaust survivors. Oddly enough, yeah, Forest Hills is a notorious Jewish area. It's why they say Peter Parker, matter of fact, is coded as Jewish, because he was created by Steve Ditko and Stanley, aka Stanley Martin Lieber, I believe, who is, Jewish. Anyway, so I was watching the documentary in that little theater, and then you got to actually walk out of the theater and then walk down right around the corner and actually see the area where it happened. Really weird. Wow. This Benadryl is burying me. Oh, I'm sorry, Rum. I miss abusing Movie Pass for IFC Theater. Oh, I never got Movie Pass. Whip out your phone and scream World Star. Hey Jordan,
Okay.
What's up?
Oh no!
What?
Sneeze. It caught me off guard.
Adorable. How long does it take you to get ready for your stream?
Depends. So if you want to count everything, if you want to count, showering and makeup and picking out clothing and changing my title and all of that, well then more than an hour if you count showering. If you just do like makeup and like changing title and category and like taking a cute photo for the internet, if I'm motivated, less than an hour, like 45 minutes.
Wow. That's fucking a lot, dude. I appreciate your work ethic.
It's like the makeup of the thing is the main thing, and I know I don't have to wear makeup, blah, 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 blah. And I also, there are some days where I'm just like, well, alternatively, I could just turn my camera off and stream no camera, and I do sometimes, but yeah.
Your voice is so professional sounding.
Oh, thank you.
No, but I do admire all the work you put in. That's
thanks.
That's pretty awesome. Yeah, New York City sucks for that. Whip out your phone and scream World Star. Good night, Rum and Dum. Yeah, no. Well, because dude, whenever I see your
Simping isn't bad. Simping is king shit.
Welcome to Simping on Jordan. A live experience. Whenever I look at your Instagram posts, they always look your makeup always looks really dope, really on point.
Oh, Mike, did you see the one from yesterday?
Which was the one from yesterday? Remind me.
I don't know if you've seen it. Let me send it to you. Cause it is art.
Jordan streams? Cool, says Eva.
Evo, who was literally hanging out earlier. Yes.
What's Evo do in your chat?
Evo hangs out. He makes he makes jokes that are pretty good, I feel like. He talks about the cats.
Oh.
He says hello. I don't know. He's just there hanging out.
Sweetheart.
Sweet pussy mix.
Sweet Eva. Oh fuck! Yes. Not only did I see this, I saw this twice because
You gotta pack your bag and move to Simp City right now.
I'm pretty sure Lizard the Tree Wizard.
Yeah, Liz.
She
Liz
reposted this.
Yeah.
Yeah, so fucking cool. I actually thought I think I saw, because Instagram is fucked, I saw her post before yours.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought this was like maybe like one of her puzzle images.
No, it's me.
It's you. You should drop
It's-
the link in the chat so people can go see how
Yes.
fucking cool this is.
One moment. Where is it? There it is. There it is. Ta-da!
Guys, how fucking cool is that? I almost simped hard on that post yesterday that I was gonna comment. That is just how Jordan looks every time I see her. Ooh la la. It's cool. It is very cool.
It is very cool.
Did you see the Bob Ross documentary? Dude, you're like the
I did, yeah. I just watched that. I just finished that today. Yeah.
Dude, third person, Mazentius just asked that in the chat. Third person asked me if I've seen it. I have not seen it. Without knowing, is it about how Bob Ross, he, I don't want to say betrayed his mentor, but essentially betrayed his mentor. How he took his painting ideas and all that?
No.
Because that's the story that I was told. That Bob Ross was taught this technique. Oh no, it's about people using his name. No shit. Yeah, because apparently the Bob Ross story that I know is regarding his mentor, the dude who taught Bob Ross how to a student using the teacher's ideas in betrayal. No. Tuok, let me finish. Stupid. It's not just that. He did teach him his technique, which he did. But Bob Ross was hired by this dude to go on tour and teach people. This is after he got out of the military. Go on tour, be this touring artist who did these classes at, local craft stores and hobby stores. And he would do these, essentially the Bob Ross show that we know. He would kind of do that in person to, people. He would advertise it in the paper that he was coming, and then people would sign up for the classes. But he did this under the moniker of the Happy Painter. But it wasn't Bob Ross. It was his teacher. His teacher was known as the Happy Painter, a title that Bob Ross would eventually steal. His teacher also made money selling his own paints and brushes and, his own tools and utensils and all that. Bob Ross would eventually branch out on his own, and all that stuff, the paints, the tools, he took them and he just rebranded. He mirrored them identically, rebranded them under the Bob Ross label, called himself the Happy Painter, betraying his mentor, and they never spoke again. Yeah, so that's the story in a nutshell. They do talk about that, but it's not the main point of the story. Yeah, which is a bummer, because apparently, allegedly it goes, Bob Ross, the guy who taught him, this old German man who taught Bob Ross how to do this, was like a father figure to Bob, and felt just utterly destroyed when he realized what Bob Ross had done. So pretty disheartening. And the other thing I know about Bob Ross is, apparently he was an adulterer. Apparently Bob Ross
they actually do talk about that in the documentary.
Yeah, apparently that guy liked to fuck when he would go traveling around. He also had a lot of side bitches, that Bob Ross, on the old tour, like a painting rock star. He had a lot of side pieces, a lot of side ladies, allegedly. Yep.
So they didn't talk about him on tour, so to speak, but they did though address him potentially having an affair with some lady who was running the Bob Ross Institute.
Oh wow! I mean, apparently, his first wife. Apparently, one of the reasons why they got divorced was his adultery.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Which again, personally, hearing all these like bad stuff about Bob Ross, you might think, oh no, this sullies the picture I have about Bob Ross. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I mean, again, I don't obviously it's a fucked up shitty thing to do, cheating on your wife or significant other. Unless they were in some kind of open relationship. I don't know. Apparently not his first wife though. But it just makes him, to me, more human.
Mm-hmm.
You know, nobody's perfect. So I actually prefer,
except for Mr. Rogers, who actually I think he's the only one though.
No dirt ever about Mr. Rogers. Was it Mr. Rogers' son who I think maybe had an issue?
That I couldn't tell you.
Only because I think I might just be mixing stories here, but I could have sworn that Mr. Rogers' son said that he felt like his dad was more present in the Mr. Rogers role than as the dad role. I might be mistaken.
For sure.
But aside from that minor thing, yeah, back to Bob Ross. I appreciate that. I'm glad I now have a more comprehensive look at Bob Ross, the flawed person who was also a magnificent creator and a sweetheart and a kind soul. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Rogers was a sniper in Nam, so the legend goes.
So the legend goes? Oh my god.
Bob Ross groupies. Just paint some happy little mistresses right there. What's up, Strike Boy?
Incredible.
Yeah. Again, a flawed person, but everybody makes mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Jordan. Happy weekend, friends, says Strike Boy. Oh no, not that again. Was Mr. Rogers a deadly sniper in Vietnam? To better understand why the public would assign such a well-scrubbed paragon of decency as Mr. Rogers with a blood-soaked war record, History.com spoke with assistant professor so-and-so. Urban legends sometimes distort the positive to create a sense of intrigue. Mr. Rogers, by all accounts, seems like a very mild-mannered, Puritan-esque character. Him having a very macho backstory or being a ruthless killer is kind of titillating. It runs counter to what you're presented as true in your day-to-day experience. Yeah. Beloved children's show icon Fred Rogers, who passed away in 2003, has long been the subject of an unusual urban myth that before his days of red cardigans and puppeteering, he was a decorated battlefield veteran. The fact of the matter that is, despite receiving a Presidential Medal of Freedom from George W. Bush, Rogers never served in the armed forces. How then to explain this popular but mystifying narrative? Bob Ross, on the other hand, actually did serve and was by his own admission, a pretty ruthless drill sergeant or commanding officer, because he had to be, because them's the rules. But to his credit, he said once he left, I think he never wanted to shout or scream again. No one is good all the time, and the same goes for folks deemed bad. He wasn't wearing long sleeves to hide tattoos. Yeah, fucking Mr. Rogers, like a Yakuza. Tattoos just Just enough tattoos to hide it from the public. Do you like tattoos on dudes, Jordan?
I don't mind them as long as they're good ones, I feel like, you know?
Sure. Yeah, no, you don't want, like, what do they call them? Stupid stickers.
What's a stupid sticker? A tattoo?
Yeah, bad tattoo.
Okay.
At least that's what my friend would call them. People with, like, tons of, like, really bad, shitty
Dude,
tattoos.
I don't think it's ever a good idea to come here.
Is that an Austin clip?
That is Austin. Austin was just in here. He just left.
Oh yeah?
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
yeah. He's over in Tennessee, being awesome, making music, making art, hanging out with drag queens.
Wait, here is in chat or here is in
Oh no, he was
like
in
visiting.
No, he was in voice chat. He wants to visit New York.
Oh, okay.
I don't think he's ever been. So like, he definitely wants to come.
Mhm.
Just like the whole story regarding Will Smith and that Goodbye Lou episode, claiming it was a real life story. I don't know what that is. No idea what that is. Yep, no one is good all the time. The same goes for folks deemed bad. Sure. Jordan, you seem like you're pretty good all the time, though.
No.
All the time. No mistakes.
No, not all the time. No, I make a lot of mistakes. That's part of the reason why I'm in therapy.
Aw. Oh, you know, I think a lot more people could use some therapy. Your boy.
Oh yeah. Although it's like bankrupting me, and so I'm trying to figure out either a way to get cheaper therapy or a way to just be like, hey, lady, goodbye.
How much is a session, if you don't mind my asking? I've never.
Dude,
had
my
therapy.
lady is like 125 a session, and that's her sliding scale. That's her
God
sliding
damn.
scale.
Is she helping?
She's helping a little.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm still having trouble connecting, and I don't know if that's just me having like intimacy issues, or if that's like I don't know if I quite like and trust her or vibe with her style. I don't know. Like it's hard for me to gauge. But either way, it's like I still don't quite feel like 100% great in my sessions.
Oh.
I don't know.
Well,
So I'm debating on what to do. But...
Yeah, shit. From The Fresh Prince, where his dad walks out and he breaks down the scene, claiming he wasn't acting. I forgot about that scene. So I had a fun game to try out on Wednesday for this weekend, and it's loads of fun. Slaughtering demons? What game? Dude, the only game I've been playing recently is Pokemon Go. It's embarrassing.
Well, it's something though.
It is something. It's not nothing.
I've been playing a lot of everything because, the job hunt isn't exactly going anywhere fast.
Have you been doing like lots of like auditions and stuff?
I have not been offered an audition in a hot minute. And it's not for lack of applying to productions. It's just no one's been interested, and that's how that goes as an actor. I don't know, but I've been looking for like work stuff.
What kind of jobs are you looking for?
I've been looking for production coordinator positions, or even if like no one wants to bring me on as a production coordinator, I could be a production assistant. But it's a way to work in the film industry without being acting.
Mm-hmm.
Not that I'm done acting or going to give up on acting. That's absolutely not the case. It's just acting does not pay the bills.
Sure.
At least not anytime soon. So, I figured, and also that is kind of a good way to get your foot in the door in another way too, is be like, hey, I know I'm in production, but also I can act, and you know me and you trust me from working with me. Here's my reel.
Nice. Sure. Sure, why not?
But I, like I said earlier, got some contacts from a certain person this afternoon, actually. So I will probably reach out to those contacts Sunday night or something. I don't know. It's like when someone gives me a contact sheet on a Friday afternoon, I'm like, I'm probably not going to talk to these people today.
Yeah, no.
They're going into the Labor Day weekend. I don't want this shit to get buried in their email.
Oh, 100%. That's definitely a wait till next week move.
Like, yeah. Also, apparently, like, the jobs report, like, the U.S. jobs report was not as good as expected. Like, we were expected to add, like, 700,000 jobs or something, and
Holy
we only
shit.
added, like, 250,000 jobs.
Recession's coming? I know inflation.
Recession's been here, Mike.
Oh, I know, but like I'm talking like 08 level recession.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, we have a lot of people who are not going to want to go back to work because, frankly, you know, everyone got a taste of, hey, it doesn't have, the system as it exists doesn't have to be the way that we all live and exist.
Yeah.
So we have a lot of people who are not going to want to go back to certain jobs. We have a lot of people who died. 700,000 people we're approaching.
Hot dog.
You know, you have people who have changed industries because they were burnt out on their last one. There's a lot of factors of why this is not a great situation, and we're coming up on unemployment runs out tomorrow for everyone.
Oh shit! So is this the last week?
Yeah, this is the last week. So anyone who has PUA, PEUC, this is their last week. I think if you're on like FedEx unemployment, you get one more week. But yeah, exactly. Oof is all there is to say. That's it.
Yikes.
Yikes.
That is a yikes. Well,
and I've been sending out applications left and right and getting rejected left and right.
Well, looks like
the only like positive response I got was from a job app that I'm starting to think was a scam. So here we are.
Time to go back to slinging coffee.
I mean, like, temporarily, yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do something like that.
Yeah, I got the notification about unemployment. Where'd you get the notification, Jason? You got the email? Email's like, yeah, we're cutting you off, baby. It's done. Did you guys see the Logan Paul vid where the guy claiming he quit a 100K job to ask Logan for a job? No, I didn't. I did not. Via email. Oh, man. Oh, man, Vignola. Not sure if you use Facebook, but there's a group called Hue, that always posts listing and hires folks from there first. What's that? No, Siobhan, I actually don't know that. Could you, link me? DM me?
I did not know that.
Ooh, I applied to and got rejected for working at Riot.
Oh, shit. Really?
Yeah. Uh-huh. But hey, I mean, listen, at least I applied, right?
What kind of gig did you apply for?
It was some production position for the team that works on items for League of Legends.
Oh, that's so cool.
But yeah, they're like, hey, we'll keep your resume on file, but no thanks.
Hey, fuck it, man. You shot your shot, though.
I did, and I knew it was a long shot. It was also just kind of like a meme application. Yeah, also, I've heard a rumor that they'll only hire you if you're of a certain rank in ranked.
What?
And I am not highly ranked in League of Legends. I play League. I hate League of Legends, but I do play it.
It's acting and film specific, says Siobhan. Ooh. You know, I had a buddy who was doing tons of extra work. Like, that was what paying his bills.
Oh yeah, I need to fill out my central casting profile. I don't know why I keep forgetting to do that.
Yeah, no, my buddy Phil, he just like shows up. He's like, and it's like every now and then, he's a very handsome, like late 20s, early 30s, like
yeah,
standard, like well coiffed white man in good shape. So he's like every now and then, you know, they just you know, I'm just in the background. Sometimes they even ask me to like if I'd be comfortable reading a line. I'm like, what the fuck?
I love white men.
You know, he got one of his cards. I don't know what the fuck you call it when you actually get in that thing.
Yeah, he's a union. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Because they asked him to, because he was just fucking around, and they're like, hey, do this. And he's like, okay. I'm like, must be nice. I always get Riot and Blizzard mixed up sometimes, says Strike Boy.
Yeah, well, I mean, listen, similarly toxic cultures from what I've heard, so it's not like I'm necessarily mourning the loss of the opportunity.
I think you could handle a little toxic work environment. You're a pretty badass lady.
I already have. It's called I Worked News.
Is that bad?
No, it's not bad in the Riot kind of way, but it is bad in the working conditions department.
Ouch. Hey, Skull Bash. What's up, buddy?
Your penis is bigger than a small elephant.
Here it is.
Your penis is literally the biggest thing
man.
in the tri-state area.
Skull Bash. What's up, buddy? How goes things in Miami? Powerful Haitian Skull Bash. Artist, cocksmith, Haitian.
Wow.
Extraordinaire. I'm in Orlando still.
Simp powers initiate!
Yeah, always simping for Skull Bash. So handsome.
It's true.
What's your favorite game to play right now, Jordan?
Ooh, that's a very good question. I've weirdly been back on a Skyrim kick. It happens every few months. Wildermyth has been great. I really like Wildermyth. It's kind of like a storybook D&D type game where you have, you know, random encounters over the course of a campaign. But it has this cool generational system where the characters that you play with in one campaign may play a role in future campaigns. Those characters can have children that may show up in other campaigns. They can have certain buffs and transformations that can carry across other campaigns as well. So it's kind of interesting. Like I have a woman who I've played with now in 2 different campaigns, and over the course of both of those, she started turning into a crow. So that's pretty weird. But I've been playing that. And tonight I installed but have not yet played Bloodstained: Ritual of the Night, which is a Metroidvania type.
Ooh, I don't know that one. That sounds cool though.
Apparently it's made by the guy who did Castlevania Symphony of the Night.
Okay.
For whatever that's worth. Yeah.
Damn, listening to you talk about your love of the Avidia games makes me want to play some, like actual ones.
I mean, it's been a fun way to pass the time. That's for sure. currently fighting a dragon in Skyrim.
Are you winning?
Ish for now. It is a revered dragon, which I didn't know that those existed, but I guess it's level 62. What level am I? 61. Ooh.
Ooh la la.
So I guess it's adequately leveled.
Skullbash says, how's everyone doing? Mazenti has just finished Ghost of Tsushima. That was a really fun game. I have not played that game, but I've heard nothing but great things about it.
Ditto.
Oh, Skullbash, a bunch of people in the chat had seen Shang-Chi tonight, and they've got nothing but awesome stuff to say about it. In case you were curious. Playing Hades now, says Mazentius.
Oh, Hades. Love Hades.
Damn, y'all are real fucking gamers in here.
Hades, I played a lot last fall and streamed a lot as well, and I absolutely was in love with that game. Still am. I don't know why I use the past tense.
Yeah, I heard folks are digging it. A racing game for people who don't want to actually drive the race. I would definitely recommend Ghost of Tsushima. Skullbash says I might see it tomorrow. You know what, man? I might actually go see fucking Shang-Chi tomorrow, too. If I could find tickets. Because now I'm curious. Oh, hey Jordan, did you see Suicide Squad?
I did, yeah.
How good was that?
Twice.
Ooh,
I really
twice.
liked it. Uh-huh.
Really? Why twice?
Two different friends.
Oh. Romance friends?
One yes, one no.
Ooh. Did you make out during the movie?
Oh, of course.
Man, dude, I've not made out with anybody during a fucking movie in a movie theater since I was since the fucking Bush administration.
Oh well, we didn't watch it in the theater.
Oh, okay. Oh, see, I thought you were making out in the movie theater. I was like, holy shit, that's that's fucking old school.
No, couch both times.
Okay, that's fine. Later, Seki. The game I'm looking forward to is Riders Republic. I don't know what the fuck.
I've heard of that.
What is that?
I have no idea, but I feel like I've at least heard the title.
Oh, Jordan, I saw your goth friend was in New York, or is in New York.
Laura?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I think they, her and her boyfriend went up for a wedding.
Oh. Yeah, they're really,
Oh, that dragon's fucking flying off into the nowhere. I got him to half health and he just fucked off into the night. Oh no, he landed at the College of Winterhold. Uh-oh. Ooh.
Is that
well,
bad?
Time to, yeah, because he's probably gonna kill some NPCs. So I'm gonna just leave and fast travel to another side of the map.
Oh well. Good luck, NPCs.
I mean, good news is it will despawn.
Oh, you know what nerd shit's happening right now? Dragon Con.
Mm-hmm.
I've often thought about tabling at Dragon Con, but I don't do enough fantasy stuff. Same reason why I don't do anime cons. I don't do enough anime stuff. So it wouldn't make much sense.
Yeah.
Imagine Tony Hawk had a baby with SXX. That's what you get. Isn't PAX this weekend too? Is it? I don't know about PAX like that. Jordan, do you know the rumors of Dragon Con?
What rumors? No.
It's like anytime people usually bring up Dragon Con, you might get a smirk or a side eye out of people.
Uh-huh.
Because the Dragon Con orgies are legendary.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah.
Didn't know that.
Yep.
Did not know that.
Yeah. The orgy scene at Dragon Con through the roof.
That's a bad dragon. Haha.
I mean, literally. I don't love the layout of Dragon Con. Everything is so spread out. Spread indeed, Siobhan. Spread indeed.
Oh God.
You couldn't do fantasy stuff in your style? I could. It's just, you know what it is? I'm not the biggest fantasy guy. I've never even drawn a dragon. I've never dragoned.
Well, it's not too soon to start. I don't know.
I could dragon, it's true. You would do fine at dragon. They have separation for the gurneys? What? You have to be a level 20 orc chieftain to be part of the orgy?
I could do that.
I don't think I'd be comfortable in an orgy, Jordan.
Oh no, I meant be like a level 20 orc chieftain.
Oh, okay.
No.
I thought you meant you'd be comfortable at the orgy.
No?
You'd be the orgy maestro.
I think no, I don't think I'd be. Weirdly enough, I don't think I would be. I think I'd be very nervous.
Yeah, I think you'd be Grand Marshal of the orgy, Jordan. Chow orgy?
Oh no.
Georgie.
Oh, ew.
My first Dragon Con, I found a drunk Squirtle on the street passed out. Oh my god, drunk Squirtle. Comics have their own floor at Dragon. Oh, no shit. No shit. I think, I've never been to an orgy, but I think like how it works is like, there was a girl in the stream once who was telling me how it works is that, like you kind of people know where you're, because some people are game for it all, right? So like some people are just like show up to the orgy and it's like a smorgasbord. Like you're eating guy butts, girl butts, non-binary booty. You're sucking on dicks. You're sucking on coochie. You're getting banged out. You're banging. You know.
Wow.
It's some people are just crazy, and then other people.
I'm here for the gangbang.
Other people, they just want to hook up with like people that they know, or they just want to have, you know, sex with their partner in the room with other people, you know, like, and not get involved. Yada yada yada. So I think I forget exactly, but there is generally a way, to my knowledge, people that they differentiate. I don't know like how. I don't know if people like wear like a sash around their genitals or something. It's like, oh, okay, don't fuck with Jordan. You know,
I'm sure you probably like, I don't know, like wink and just be like, hey,
I'm game, open for business.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I don't know, but there has to be some way, right? Because you don't want to accost somebody who's at the orgy who doesn't want anything to do. You know, you don't want to like grab a lesbian or somebody at an orgy. You're like, oh no, I'm not interested in your disgusting penis. Where's the strap on? My issue, I think, at an orgy would be my dick is very normal sized. There's nothing to write home about. So I feel like I would have like dick insecurity at the orgy, you know? Especially because you know there's gonna be dudes there with giant dicks, right?
Well, sure, yeah.
They're just like
His dick is definitely
these
broken.
huge, like fucking like orc chieftain dicks.
Do you think his dick is Kirsty?
You know, I just,
Describing
in my
this dick.
experience,
Well, it looks like
I
a
think
seed that,
normal
like, half
size is
sprouted.
just
What the
kind
fuck?
of better.
Normal size is better? You're just saying that.
No, no, I would say that it is objectively better.
Because of the pain or
Yeah,
uncomfortability?
actually, at least for me. I don't know.
I've got a fat cock too.
You think this is Jordan just trying to brag about how small her vagina is, but like in a subtle way?
Oh my god, no.
Now
But that's
pussy
pretty
mix.
funny. Oh no.
Not all orgies are Mendigo parties. Says they are when you show up.
Your pussy is premium.
Jordan, do you ever hear how Skullbash got the Mandingo party invite, dude?
You've danced around the story for years.
Yeah.
Wait, I haven't known you for years. I've only known you for like a year.
For a year.
Singular.
Yeah, no, but it was the pandemic year, so it feels more.
Yeah,
one
it
pandemic
feels like
year.
4.
Yeah, one pandemic
It's
year
like
is worth
4
at
years.
least 3.
Yeah.
Regular years.
Exactly. That's why I'm. I'm not gonna finish that sentence.
Yeah, no, dude. Yeah, I didn't get the Mandingo invite in the mail. The Mandingo Hogwarts mail didn't reach me. But yeah, no, I mean, I talked about it on stream before, whereas I was definitely hooking up with a girl who was 100%. We weren't like official date. We were just hooking up, and it was me, her, and my friend. And we're all hanging out, and she was definitely like, she walked down. She lived in this duplex apartment. And we're all hanging out, and she definitely walked out down the stairs from her room with a t-shirt on and nothing underneath, like a t-shirt and just her body. And she was like flashing.
Yeah.
She was like discreetly kind of flashing her stuff in front of both of us. So it was like, it was 100% a not so subtle way of saying, just
beautiful titties.
Just have at it, boys. And I thought to myself,
I can't see big.
I thought to myself, like, oh man, we're gonna pull in like an Eiffel Tower scenario on this? Is this gonna happen? But then I remembered, and I wasn't opposed, but then I remembered, like, oh no. My friend, this one particular friend, has got a notoriously big dick. I've heard from his ex-girlfriends and whatnot. This one girl that he had dated said, like, the first time they had sex, she was tearing up. It was so big. I'm like, I'm not gonna fucking compete with that, dude. There's no way. And I don't want to have to follow up this guy, and like, her vagina's gonna be not like loose, but like ready for him, and then I show up.
Mike, that's not how that works.
you know, I'm assuming, because in my cartoon brain, the vagina gets bigger as needed, and then I show up and like, oh no, this vagina's all baggy now. I gotta wait for it to like tighten up.
That is not how that works. Oh no.
But then I'm like, even if the vagina doesn't get larger as needed, if it's movable, flexible, maneuverable.
Oh my god.
I'm assuming if you go from banging big dick to normal sized dick, you're definitely gonna feel less full. And if yeah, man, especially if you're a size queen.
I mean, like, you're not wrong, but it's also like, at the end of the day, it truly is. How do you use it? Like, it really is. I'm just leaving it there.
Okay, guys, write that down. It's how you use it.
I'm not just being facetious here, like.
No, I'm not. No, I believe you. I don't think you're goofing. Yeah, vitamins. Write that down.
Also, listen. You see, so if a woman if a woman is in touch with her body, Michael.
Yes.
She can control the muscles. All right.
Oh.
You see, like, you just hang on a little tighter, is what I'm saying.
Oh, I see. So if I'm slipping and sliding, it's Kegel time.
Yeah. Precisely.
I get you.
Thank you, Two-Oak.
Two-Oak figuring it all out.
Yeah. One of those.
Good to know. You know what, Nikki, our stream friend, Nikki was saying that she does Kegels all the time, like throughout her day.
Hey.
She's just Kegeling all day. And then she said,
hey, it's really hilarious.
And then she said one time she was making love to her partner Joseph, and and she said, just out of curiosity, she decided to like put all her might and just grab, and he was legit like, hey, let go. It's like, hey, let go.
Hey.
So that shit works, guys. Don't sleep on Kegels. We're learning a lot on stream today.
We always do.
There's nothing that anybody's interested in learning.
Nope.
But here we are. Yo, Skullbash, come up here so we can watch Shang-Chi together. Jordan, when is your bedtime?
Not for a while. Lately though, I've been going to bed anywhere between like 11 and 1-ish.
Whoa,
I know,
dude.
it's a lot better than it used to be, which was 3 a.m.
Dude, I've been going to bed at like 11 a.m.
Whoa.
I know,
Oh,
dude.
you went the opposite way.
Yeah, no, it's like way worse. I'm like going to bed and like
Oh,
the
no.
sun's like been up.
No, Mike.
I know. I woke up at 6 p.m. today. I'm like, okay, time to start the
No.
day. Oh no, dude, my mind is in the I feel like my entire like biorhythm is in the garbage. Like up is down,
Yeah.
left is right. My brain is like misfiring.
I mean, my skin's been like trash, but I feel like that's just because I've been depressed and weird and
Aw.
well, I mean, I'm fine. Other than depressed.
Oh, guys, quick, say nice things about Jordan in the chat.
Oh my god, I'm fine. Y'all, I'm good. Like I will be all right.
Tell
I'm
her how
going
nice her
to be
hair is.
fine. No, my hair's kind of trash.
All the more
My
reason.
hair's a monster. And also, but it's okay. Hair dye is on the way. Situation will be rectified soon.
Wow, what's your hair looking like?
Oh, I don't know. Well, it's been weird lately. Like, I can't tell if it's just like maybe more oily than normal or not. I don't know. It just
Ooh, oily hair.
I don't listen. I
don't
don't know,
hate
but
it.
I think it's also because I use like what I thought was good shampoo and conditioner to only find out it's not very good at all. So I now have to buy more expensive stuff because of course.
Guys, tell Jordan how.
I was getting that like OGX stuff because I was like, oh, it's paraben free or what the fuck ever.
Oh yeah, parabens. Bad.
Turns out though, like I guess it's got other stuff that can technically make you lose your hair in it. So I'm like, well,
Oh,
gotta switch
shit.
shampoos now. You know, like damn.
Chat,
Can
would
a
you?
girl not get a break?
Chat, just imagine Jordan except she's bald. What do you say?
No. I mean, like, look, I'm sure I could still rock it. I think I have
Yeah.
probably a nice shaped head.
Your head is sure is very nice shaped. Skullbash is hot. I thought you said,
know.
imagine her showering. No, that's what you said to yourself. How dare you?
Well,
Get out of here. That's for your fan fiction.
oh my god, I'm so glad that nobody's made fan fiction of me. Apparently some people do that, like they make fan fiction of real people, and that seems so fucking invasive.
That's weird.
That's really weird. And I know people who that's happened to, and they're like, this is actually terrifying. Please do not ever do this to anybody.
It's weird as shit.
It's like, how does it like...
It is.
So it's like, they just make up a life for you, like as if it's a movie, but it's, you know, your actual life.
Oh god, I don't like it.
Yikes. Sounds cool, says Skullbash. I wouldn't mind. Personally, I wouldn't mind if you guys want to write fan fiction about me.
Yeah, but the two of you are dudes.
Yeah. Is it because it's... If it's all legal, yeah, don't have me doing illegal things in your fan fiction.
This is misogyny.
I mean, I guess you can't stop people, right? Because it's not illegal to do. It's weird to do, but...
No, yeah, and then you call them out publicly and be like, hey man. Oh my god, I forgot. Oh, Mike, am I the one who showed that to you? The stop this meme is illegal thing?
Perhaps.
Yeah,
It's very high probability.
Because I sent it along. I know that I have. It's part of the Jordan meme playlist that hasn't been touched in a few months now, actually.
Oh, loved your meme playlist.
I know it's still out there and exists and is great, but I haven't been scouring for memes as much lately because my brain has been occupied either with good or bad things. So it's gone by the wayside.
For now.
It's funny because I keep talking about how busy I am, and it's like I'm not that busy. I'm not busy, but I feel like I'm busy.
Ditto. Yeah, weird. Wait, so what are the people? Is it like sexual fan fiction? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I think that was the implication, is that somebody had made like sexual fan fiction about a friend of mine.
I love
like, and they found out about it after the fact, and they're like,
do it.
"Hey, this is not okay. Please don't. Maybe think before you write fan fiction about real people who are just like out here hanging out, having a good time."
Yeah, it's so funny. I never thought of people doing that, man. But I mean, Skullbash wants to know if it was any good.
I don't know, because I did not check it out. Because that felt also like an invasion of privacy.
Dude, you're freaking nasty.
Oh my god,
like,
dude.
I hate, you know, there's always the question of like, you know, are if your friend's nudes are like leaked, would you go look? And my answer is no.
Oh, hell yeah.
Dude, well, and I know you would say yes, because I know that's your answer, but like for me it's like, if they were leaked, no. If they dropped them voluntarily, of course. Because I support my friend's desire to be naked. But like, no. Like, if someone's nudes are leaked, that's they did not agree to that.
Sure. No, it's a horrible invasion of privacy and illegal. And
It's deeply, yeah, exactly.
The person who should the person who leaked,
we should consider having them arrested.
Definitely. Anybody who
Yes.
leaks nudes or, you know, completely what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah.
FBI, open up!
Somebody who infringes on your privacy like that is a piece of shit and deserves to be locked up.
Yes, absolutely.
With that said, if they're out there, they're out there. So regardless of me seeing them or not, that won't stop it. So the way I see it is, say love you. They're out there. I can't, me not looking at them, you know, it doesn't put the toothpaste back in the tube. So I might as well take a little peek. Might as well take a little peeky poo.
Oh my god.
Nudes are dope, says Skullbash. Have you ever worried that somebody might leak your nudes?
Mine?
Yeah.
Honestly, like, there is just so much like art of me out there, plus a few photo shoots that like, no, like.
Oh yeah, I've seen people drawing your boobs.
My body is somewhat accessible on the internet, and you know.
All very nice, by the way. All artist
you.
depictions of your boobs have been pretty dope. So.
Oh, thanks. But you know, it's just like I don't know.
Look at the size of those fucking knockers as they make their way, bouncing around.
It's not about size. It's about what she does with them, right, Jordan?
Okay, well, now see, conversely, I can make the argument that titties of all sizes are perfect exactly the way they are, because they don't need to do anything.
Yeah, they just have to exist, really.
They really just have to, you know. Thank you, Tuok. Titties just got a titty, as it were.
Well, I'm happy your titties exist, Jordan.
I mean, me too.
I think the whole chat is also.
I'm sure. Oh shit.
Oh,
nothing. Just Skyrim. I upset a Draugr because I was being cheeky.
Ooh. Yeah, I posted a I posted a Skyrim meme the other day. There was a dude being questioned by his neighbors about illegal drugs. And it had like that
oh yeah, that one. That's on my meme playlist too.
Yeah, it had that I love the dialogue box.
Woo
woo.
I know, because it's also like, do you have illegal drugs in your basement? No. And then immediately just to this woman.
Yeah.
Oh,
So silly.
so fucking funny.
I like when a lady lays the boobs on my shoulders.
What?
Is that a thing? Jordan, do you do this? Do you lay your titties on shoulders?
I don't know what that means.
Quick,
What
do
does
it to
that
your
mean?
quick, do it to your roommate. See what he does.
Oh my god, no, Michael.
What do you think he would do if you just walked over to him while he's sitting at his table and just dropped
He'd be
it?
upset.
Get this titty off me! God damn it! You could just slap it off.
I think he'd be upset. Michael.
I wouldn't be upset.
Get him out of here, please.
Well,
I would say thank you. And then I would give you a treat like your cat does when it gives you high fives.
God.
What kind of,
Yeah, you're so big today.
what's your favorite treat?
Oh my god.
Meow meow pussy sis.
Cookies.
Meow meow pussy mix.
Five Guys French fries.
Wait, is that Meow Meow Pussy Sis? Is that Sims?
That's Sims.
I was gonna say. I love that him and Misser are still going strong.
Right, dude? Who knew? Who knew that this wouldn't be the first time that two people on the stream met and started fucking. So, it happens.
I'm so excited. Me too. Thrilled for them.
They were like an E cup, says Skullbash.
Ew, ew,
Jeez.
don't phrase it like that. Ew.
Those are giant.
Ew.
Dude, you're freaking nasty.
Well, Skullbash
Wow.
is... Damn, E cup? Boobs.
Well, I mean, I know it's boobs, but it just sounds like e-cuck.
Oh, I see.
Oops.
Fucking cuck.
I saw a meme earlier. It said, I'm going to say Candyman 5 times, and my friend is going to say Beetlejuice 3 times, and we're going to make them fight.
They're gonna fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, Mike, am I not following your ridiculous Twitter? Give me a second.
Oh, dude, I don't post anything on Twitter.
Well, you retweet, I'm sure.
Maybe every now and then, but it's mostly art.
Oh, I am following you. Oh, we are. We're following each other. Okay. Cool.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Mikey's an IG boy. You know, Twitter, dude. Twitter is. There's so
It just
many.
depresses me more often than not.
Yeah, no, man. Every time I go on Twitter, it's like I tried so hard for so long to
At least
try to.
Instagram has art.
Yeah, I try to curate my Twitter feed, but it seems like no creators or groups are safe from the worst aspects of Twitter, which is like people just screaming at each other or yelling about each other or my Twitter is all art and I still don't like it. No, I mean I was following the majority of people that I follow are solely artists, but even artists that I was following, they would get mixed up in all kinds of drama
And shit. Yeah. I'm really good at staying out of drama. The problem is I'm very curious about everyone else's drama.
Oh, it's so easy to get, especially because if you're following
I don't
somebody.
hate, no, so I hate my own drama. I'm very, very, very bad at confrontation. But anytime I see anybody else that I follow getting into some drama, I'm like, ooh, let me find out everything about this real quick.
I'm definitely prone to that as well, because it's very...
It's a toxic trait, but it's
very titillating also, especially if it's like somebody
it
who
is
you...
titillating.
like are aware of or know, either a creative type or somebody in your industry, and then you see.
Well, and especially if they're like, hey, look out for this person who's a bad person. Of course I want to know.
Right? But like that's like so much of Twitter is just that. Hey, this person's a bad person, or hey, this bad thing happened. I'm like, this can't be good for my mental health.
No, it's not. Like I was just saying to my friend earlier, I was like, I really need to be off Twitter for the rest of the evening because it's just making me upset.
And that's the other thing. Sometimes people post really upsetting shit on there, like stuff that like really sucks, and you're like, oh fuck, man. Just when I started to have a little faith in humanity.
Yeah, and like, you know, a lot of the shit in the news this week, for one reason or another, has not been great for me to like witness happen in real time. It's another reason why I'm not in news anymore. It's just not necessarily good for my mental health to be a news producer, unfortunately.
Yeah, I believe it.
Let alone the fact that, you know, it's kind of dangerous at times to be in media.
Sure.
Because now listen, I having been in media, I accept and reject some criticisms of media, but regardless, sometimes people just really want to kill you.
Yeah,
even if you even if you just work at, like, you know, say a local station somewhere in Nebraska.
Well, yeah,
that isn't doing anything other than being like, hey, here's what's happening in your local area, and here's your weather.
I'm coming for you as well. You better get out of this town, you bitch.
Love
those
that guy.
fucking sound clips. I cannot. I haven't heard from. Oh,
You're all
an
a bunch
update.
of fucking assholes!
I can't believe somebody posted on their Instagram story.
An update on that man. So
Yes.
the
Is he in jail?
last thing, no. But the last thing I distinctly remember from his social media is he had a hot take after Jeff Bezos went to space about praising billionaires.
Oh my god, dude, get the fuck out of here.
Why are you fucking sipping for a billionaire right now, my guy?
I mean, I'm not part of the Eat the Billionaires Club, but I'm definitely not part of the simping for mega corporations. That's just fucking insane.
Yeah, I know. And he's like, you know what? And I don't want to hear any criticisms because you know what? He had a dream and he followed that dream and blah, blah, blah. And it's like,
pathetic.
yeah, but you cannot deny all of the deeply unethical shit along the way.
Yeah, I mean, dude, there are workers. Dude, there are workers that are like shitting in.
His dream.
Dude, there are workers that are like shitting in bags working for Amazon. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Later, Rogers.
Bye, Rogers. Yeah, I'm with you though, where it's just like, Jesus. Yeah, and anywho, so I had to share that with like everyone I know from that scene that knows that that guy's a deranged monster.
He's crazy. But yes, you're right. There are lunatics like that out there. And yeah, I mean, look what happened to what was it, Charlie Hebdo? Remember that?
Yeah.
Somebody just like walked in and just like started mowing them all down.
Mm-hmm. I think about it was weird. So like 6 months after I started like actually working at my first news station, not interning because I had interned there twice before I graduated and started working for them. But like I think within the first 6 months was that live TV slaying of a reporter and her photographer. Like she was doing a live shot on some like innocuous fucking story, and some gunman who granted had a personal vendetta walks up and shoots and kills her and her photographer live on the air.
Shit, I did not know about that. Fuck.
Yeah, it really fucked me up. You know, and I remember disgruntled employees getting fired and us having to install further security measures. I remember a few weird security issues outside of my TV station in Ohio. And so when my fucking therapist is like, well, why don't you go back to news, Jordan? I'm like, ma'am, there are many reasons why I don't go back to news. Least of all the fact that the hours were killing me.
Why? Why?
Oh my god, yes, I remember.
What?
All right, yeah, no, I definitely watched this video. Oh fuck, yeah, no, I watched this video a ton of times, man. Of that moment of them getting shot, just like right then and there. God, man.
Yep, it's really fucked. Yep, I've seen it enough. I don't need to see it again, but you know. And I was never on air, but like, I remember being an intern who was in college at this time. So they were like, okay, Jordan can go, but I remember being on the scene of like a barricade situation, like a potential live shooting situation in college. Because I was with a reporter and a photographer crew and a whole bunch of others while this dude was like barricaded in his place in South Wichita, I think after like a domestic dispute or something.
Oh god.
But it was like a big deal. And I distinctly remember being, 19, 20, and the reporter who was with me at the time being like, if you hear anything, I need you to drop to the ground immediately. Drop to the ground and start crawling,
God damn.
Like, so there's reasons I'm not in news.
Yeah, man, fuck. God damn. So that's a nightmare.
Yeah.
That's a fucking nightmare.
I liked my job, and I was pretty good at it, but it's a lot.
Jeez.
And again, it's weird when you think about the fact that I was like an intern and not a paid employee.
Yeah, dude, could you imagine? It's like, all right, no health insurance, no money.
Yeah, and
getting shot
so
at.
Two Oak said reporters. But Two Oak is like reporters are getting mugged more often. You know why that is? Because what they do is they hire these people as MMJs, which is multimedia journalists. And what that means is that they are someone who knows how to shoot their own live shot by themselves. This is fundamentally unsafe.
Oh god.
That means you have one singular human being going to a location, whether it's a crime or whether it's just a normal story, but it could be anywhere, going, and they have to set up their own equipment. They have to press record on their own equipment. They have to edit it all. They're doing it by themselves. They have no one watching them while they're looking dead into camera and reading from their script. No one is keeping an eye out for them. And so, yeah, it's really easy when someone's focused and on the street to just walk up to them and rob them, or worse.
God damn.
Like the MMA part of reporter journalism is fundamentally unsafe, and I deeply disagree with it. And I have a lot of close friends from my working past who were MMJs. And so it was always, really scary.
That sounds fucking really scary.
It was scary, like when I was working on desk too, and having to be the person like listening for stuff on scanners and being like, oh, should I send my reporter out to this potential shooter situation? I guess.
Well, if it bleeds, it leads.
Mm-hmm.
God damn. Was it anything like Nightcrawler?
Less extreme than Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler is very dramatized. It's not entirely inaccurate, I will say, but like the stuff like that was on Nightcrawler where they just had like bodies in the footage, you can't do that. In pretty much any market in America, you can't just have fucking like bodies and shit. Like we had an editor in Columbus who we had to be like, hey, we didn't need you to send us that particular clip you sent us there, sir.
We got brains oozing out. Let's show it.
Yeah, exactly. But
it sounds like a way to get PTSD.
It does get a lot right. Oh yeah, no, there's oh, you want to hear some really gross stuff? So there was I won't go too in detail. There was in Columbus when I was working as a news producer. There was a fairground ride at the Ohio State Fair that malfunctioned, and a guy died. He was young, like he was under 21, I think. And we, the newsrooms all got sent the crime scene photos from the cops, and he died pretty gruesomely.
Oof.
And I've seen that photo as part of my line of work, like yuck. And deeply, like it's one of those things you like look really quickly and then you just try and forget about it.
Oh man, it's gonna be a big yikes for me, dog.
It's a huge yikes for me, dog.
Yeah, dude, holy shit. Damn.
Yeah, there's stuff.
Aw, Jordan.
Yeah.
I don't have
News
any.
production. It's okay.
Words.
Like, listen.
I don't have any words.
No, you're good. Like, I'm not looking for like words or for anything. I'm just passing it along. Like, I don't know. It's also me trying to process, like, because my therapist sometimes when she asks me a question, it feels like I'm being like attacked, and I think that's probably just my own like response.
Oh yeah.
Is I just assume any question about myself is a confrontation, and I have to defend myself.
Aw.
But she was like, well, why don't you go back to news? And I was like, because.
The nightmare.
Ma'am?
This is a nightmare. You're like, why don't you go back to news?
This is what my nightmares are like.
Exactly. That's exactly right.
This is exactly what my nightmares are like.
I mean, yeah, dude. When you're fucking like, when you're constantly being reminded of the worst aspects.
This is what my nightmares are like. This is exactly my nightmares are coming true.
I've always loved that audio so much.
I love the fucking context of that. Like, it works out of context, but if you know that's a puppet, I love that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, dude. Fuck having to deal with all that. Like, that's crazy. I mean, obviously, listen. If you're, if you can put up with it without much issue, well, then you're probably a little bit of a sociopath. But
yeah, really.
But sociopaths, even sociopaths have their uses.
What their uses?
But yeah, man, I could totally see why a normal person would be like, "This is fuck this."
Yeah, no, for sure. Well, and I mean, listen, also, even in my own time, like having my own Discord server and being a moderator and others, I've seen some shit I would rather have not. You know.
Really?
Oh yeah, sometimes when you get like malicious bots, oh shit, like you'll get pictures of like dead kids and stuff.
Ooh.
Gnarly. Yeah, I and I've had a few servers that have been the targets of like bots like that like even I'm not like a moderator in, so it's like, okay, cool, I don't have to directly deal with this, but like I'll see that everyone pings.
Oh shit.
And it's just like, oh no.
Yeah, I've seen enough of those.
Yeah. People just want to like do fucked up shit to other people just for fun, I guess.
Yeah, it's pretty shitty, but yeah, you're right. People get a kick out of fucking.
I don't get it, but you know.
Yeah, not my bag. Not my
I
bag.
prefer to be like kind to others, but that's just me.
Yeah, sure. There's that. I prefer just to be left alone and leave other people alone. That's more my more my jam. Yeah, but yeah, no, there are definitely dickheads out there. Unfortunately. I think I got a handle on this Dr. Octopus composition.
Yeah. I just freed a man in Skyrim from the Thalmor, and he does not seem to give a shit that he owes me his life.
Well, that's fucked.
But you know,
Ungrateful.
so it goes. I looted all of his captors, and now I will continue to be even more wealthy, so...
Well, his loss.
His loss. A phrase I've been saying a lot lately.
Up. Shh. Has Pitstick been posting in there? Says 2Oak. Apparently Pitstick posts on everybody's Discord. Or so I've been told.
No, Pitstick left my Discord because he posted some naked older woman's tits once, and one of my moderators raised a stink, and so he left. He will occasionally come say hello to chat though.
That's really fun. Wait, why do you post an older woman's tits? Like just for fun?
I think it was like a meme, but yeah.
Not your bag, not your scene.
Well, no, it wasn't that
beautiful titties.
That's oh my god, I like that one. No, I think it was just like it was a weird time in the server's history. Like it was pretty new, my server. And so I think my mods were just like, hey, we're gonna get rid of these titties. And I was like, all right.
Has your server grown like a plant?
It's doing okay. It's like all right. You know, I do still keep notifications on for all posts because it is mine,
yes.
and I feel responsible for what happens in it.
Yeah.
Let's see, how many folks do we have in here? I know it's more than 200.
Ooh, nice.
Let's see, server settings, members. Okay, it's only slightly over 200. It's a 226.
Wow, I didn't know this was gonna be so big.
That's great. That is excellent.
I mean, you know, it's a little. It's interesting. It reflects my engagement. Blah, 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 words. I can't. Why can I not articulate? Anyway, it reflects kind of a lot of my engagement numbers, which is like 10%. I feel like across most platforms. Like I usually hit about 2,200, and then about 200 people of those actually care.
Yep, that tracks, that 10% rule.
I feel like that's true for a lot of people.
Oh yeah, no. You can see that 10% carries across almost just about everything. Most YouTubers, you see their average video, unless it goes viral, but a normal video, they'll get about 10%. So if they got like 200,000 subscribers, they'll get 20,000 views on it. And of the 20,000 views, they'll get like 2,000 likes. So like it's just like that 10%, or it's usually, well, depending on how the longevity of the channel, but like that's a good rule of thumb across the board.
Yeah, so it's like if I am hitting that 10%, like I feel good about it, I guess. I don't know. It's still like a conflicted thing where it's like, you know, metrics and bullshit and what have you, and we can all be more than just what our numbers reflect and blah de blah, but you know. It's still, it's okay.
Yeah, and I like that you're growing.
Yeah. it's something. I've always maintained that I'm kind of happy with just whatever happens.
I think that's the best mentality to have.
Because it's also just like, no matter what your audience is, if you have an audience of more than just yourself, you're at least doing something.
Right.
Oh, fuck this wolf. Sorry, some wolf ran up at me in Skyrim like they could do something.
Rude.
I know. And there are no bandits where I'm going. Ooh.
Oh, you know what I'm excited for? Speaking of bandits and wolves, the next season of The Witcher.
Oh, I don't think I got past like episode 2.
Does Henry Cavill not do it for you?
Maybe 3. No, well, it's not that he doesn't. It's not that he doesn't do it. He looks great. I don't know. It isn't for me. I don't know.
Were you a big fan of this series, the game series?
So I have played next to none of The Witcher 2 and like maybe 12 hours of The Witcher 3.
Oh, that's like 10% of the game, I think.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a giant game. I haven't played any of it, to be honest. So I went in pretty fresh, but I did enjoy it, man. I think I just enjoyed me some Henry Cavill.
Well, of course.
So handsome.
Indeed.
Do you like big muscles guys like that?
It's okay, so so it's weird. Yes and no. I'll just have to
No, but
I
yes.
can't answer that. No, but yes, and yes, but no.
Oh my god. Now I'm curious. Have you ever dated anybody who was like in big shape like that?
I messaged.
Oh.
Oh, also should mention have been having wine, which is why I just get more and more flustered as the night goes.
Cool. What kind? Rosé? Red? White?
No, Sauvignon Blanc.
I don't know what that is. What is that?
So it is stinky ass white wine.
Oh, okay. Sounds classy.
I used to love red wine so much, but unfortunately it just
big time.
Oh god. No, but unfortunately, like red wine gives me headaches.
Yeah, sure. No. So many people.
Yeah.
Personally, I would prefer a hard liquor hangover than a wine hangover. Wine hangover is always, to me,
awful.
Way worse.
Oh my god, I don't think I've ever been more sick than than with wine hangovers.
Siobhan says, "I cannot wait." You excited? Siobhan, do you find Henry Cavill to be handsome?
Peep what I sent you.
Okay. Oh, holy shit, dude.
Yeah.
God damn. Yeah, dude. Holy crap. That's a change of pace.
Yeah.
Yep. Pinot Noir is the worst hangover position.
Oh. Yeah, Pinot Noir hangover. Oh, yuck.
I'm confused. In certain settings. In certain settings.
Yep.
I'm trying to think of what wine I used. I think it was white. No, it was, oh my god, dude. It was like white box wine is what I used to drink back in the day. Diseases and conditions, red wine headaches. Ladies love box wine. I had a friend who would, she would chase tequila shots with wine.
Wow.
Yeah, no, she was hardcore.
What?
She
What?
Was a, she was a,
Dude, I don't think it's ever a good idea to come here.
you probably can't say the term I would use to describe her lesbian type anymore. She was a very tough butch.
Harlot.
I was gonna say,
You can say butch. Come on.
no, I was gonna say bull dyke because that's the term that I was familiar with, but I don't think you can say that anymore. But I feel like she called herself that, but I probably can't. But yes, that's the genre of lesbian she was. I watched her fist fight a dude outside of a strip club we went to once. Like, she was the real fucking deal, dude. She was like one of my good friends. I would have trusted her with my life. She was such a badass. And I saw her bang a dude once, and this dude was gorgeous like a woman. And I think that's why she did it. Like, this was like this very androgynous looking, like, beautiful. This dude, he was mixed Asian, and he looked like a more effeminate, feminine version of Legolas, like from like.
Ooh, wait, even prettier than Orlando Bloom?
Yeah.
Because Orlando Bloom is beautiful.
Yeah, but like on par.
Like deeply beautiful.
And like she just like, I guess because he looks so much like an effeminate like lady.
Orlando Bloom.
She was just like, even though she's like this butch, she just wanted some of that. She wants some of that.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, she was the one she would have box wine, and she'd be taking like tequila shots and like drinking white wine.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
You know what I appreciate about Skyrim? That I can just point blank shoot things and they just don't know I'm there.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Vitamin says, I go for a Pinot Grigio or a Cabernet Sauvignon. Look at you, classy devils. I was always more of a whiskey guy myself.
I've gotten back into it a little bit recently, but not a lot of it recently. It's still a bit much for me.
Yeah, no, I would take it, sometimes I would take it neat, not even on the rocks. Redbreast was one of my favorite. Let me see. Yeah, Redbreast. Redbreast, 12-year Irish whiskey. God damn, that stuff was smooth. But it's like, yeah, wine.com, it's $80 for a bottle. It was not cheap to get at the bar. But fuck, man, if you didn't mind forking over some extra cash for a drink, God, it was good.
Doc Ock.
Oh, you still watching me doodle this Dr. Octopus?
Yeah, you're on a monitor 2, and monitor 1 is me taking down this undead dragger dude.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I just realized it's
Now
Friday
it's-
night.
I know, isn't that sad?
I mean, if it's sad for you that it's fucking when I'm also in the same, it's like, oh, how sad it's Friday night and you're here with me. Me who's also here with you on Friday night.
I know. I don't know. The world is so fucked up right now that I'm just like, whatever, but I don't know. Nothing is normal. Everything is weird. Here we are.
You know what? I think I'm going to sign off stream, but I think I'm going to keep hanging out.
Whoa.
I know.
Wow.
I think I'm going to, you know what I'm going to do, gang? If any of you guys want to keep hanging out, I'm going to move myself into the lobby. I'm in the lobby.
Hello.
And I am going to... I think I'm going to share my screen if I can. Nice. So now I'm now broadcasting from the Discord channel. Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna hang out. So Siobhan, Two Woke, Vitamins, anybody else who's hanging out. If you guys want to hang out in voice chat, shoot the shit. I'm gonna keep hanging out with Jordan.
Yo.
Yeah, there. Get off stream. Because I feel like I want to like sit down, shut the lights off, put my hands up. Hey, Siobhan, there you are.
Howdy.
All right, guys, I'll see you over there. I'll see you over there. I'm gonna go pee. Have a good weekend, everybody. Thanks for watching the stream. Bye. Bye, everybody on stream.